We are in the recording studio of Miranda Esper as she is in her full Makarla Mistress of Midnight garb. She looks at us and says, "Hello and welcome to another Offbeat melody. Did you enjoy that flashback episode? So great that we finally found that old film reel. Otherwise, the totally real Dave Belcoado would forever remain a mystery. But, back to the present. The art fair has come and gone, and though our heroes prevailed once again against a would-be conquering god, they've learned enough to know that the end of one threat doesn't mean they can relax safe and sound. After all, in Melody, the only thing you can count on is that things will always get weirder." We open late at night at the Melody police station as two teenage punks sneak out of the shadows with spray paint and begin spray painting the words "Cliff Howard rules" at the back of the police station. They're both snickering to themselves and having a good laugh, and then one of them suddenly stops and drops his paint can. The other looks as his friend slowly yet ominously rises into the air about 5 feet off the ground, I'd say, his mouth agape and his eyes wide of terror as his body shakes slightly. And then his body starts to desiccate. In a process that would normally take, say, a couple of weeks under the desert sun, his body shrivels up like someone sucking on a juice box. If you ever watched the classic anime Dragon Ball Z, it's very much like if Imperfect Cell was eating him.
Oh.
Eventually, there's nothing left but a hollow skin, which the clothes of the youth fall off of, and then that skin collapses into a fine powder.
Rocky!
The remaining teenager is so terrified he can't even speak. He's just looking up at the space where his friend used to hang in midair, utterly stunned, as he sees something flicker in and out of vision, like it's not quite here. And then he feels the sharp metal pierce his skull, and he sees and feels no more. So Isaac!
Uh-oh.
Isaac, my pal, my friend! You've got a thing!
I have many things. Just thinking.
You've got a key card.
Oh yes. Oh, I know. Isaac is going to go talk to Dave down in Records. That was so gloriously elaborated on in the flashback episode.
Yes. I have to know what Dave's voice sounds like.
I did a Danny DeVito.
Not good at that.
Sounds
Okay.
like a Danny DeVito, Doc Brown.
I can fucking run with that. All right, let's go.
So Isaac hasn't been down to see Dave. I can't remember if he saw him.
Question:
Hasn't
is
seen
Dave
him.
a character I made, or is it a character that Gray
Yes.
made? I
Dave
feel like I
was,
vaguely
part
recall
of
Dave. We
Isaac's
haven't seen
team.
him in ages. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the records and research guy.
All right.
So,
Dave.
and Isaac goes down and is like, "So, Dave, I meant to get back to you about that whole Frey business."
Yeah, buddy. What about that Frey company? How did you find some good tips and whatnots? And yeah.
Yeah, you can say that. I was just wondering if you could do me a little bit of a favor, since I went through all the effort kind of off books from Melody, not from Spindle.
You know what I'm craving, Isaac? You know what I've got a craving for? I got a craving for pork rinds. You think you could get me some good pork rinds?
The vending machine? Yeah, sure. And Isaac, I guess we'll go get a pork rinds from the vending machine that's literally just out in the hall.
Alright. You go to the vending machine, and it strikes you as you go there that while most of the stuff in there is normal, for some reason, one of the things in the vending machine is gushers. Which normally are not sold in vending machines.
Isaac just makes a face and ignores them.
Valid.
But with the pork rinds retrieved, Isaac will kind of hand him over the rinds and
Oh
some
yeah,
of
give me
the
that shit. And he opens the bag,
some
and the
of
horrible
the
pork rind stink fills the air. Oh yeah. All right, Isaac. What
might
do
have
you
been a
want?
mistake.
All right, Isaac. What do you need?
So you wanted me to go get you some Frey intel off the books. So did recover some stuff, some pretty interesting stuff. They're up to some real forbidden stuff. But I was wondering if you could do me a favor. I could hand this over, help you with your little Frey memorabilia collection,
Yeah.
and I need you to tell me where this might lead to. Off the books, and just
Oh.
kind of show him the card.
Uh, did you get this? Did you find this in Dr. Wen's office or something? This is top
That is
security clearance. It goes to the basement.
interesting. That's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure, but
You you supposed to have that, buddy?
I mean, you're not supposed to have this Frey stuff, so.
Hey! Ah! Just careful what you do with that, because you might make some choices that you come to regrets.
Oh yeah, and remember, you didn't see anything.
I did not. I was eating these pork rinds.
I hate the noises.
It helps that I have a lot of phlegm in my body today, so I get to really bring out the sliminess.
Sorry, it's just you're handling him just as I pictured.
I was not prepared for this to be the first thing. So
I mean, you don't have to make it the first thing. It's just the first thing in my notes that you have this fucking key card and you're going to be doing some shit with it.
Isaac will hand over some of the audio recordings that they found. Nothing really too intense, but I don't know if Isaac's really brave enough to go down there himself yet.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, well, I feel like I'm blinking and
Hey, you don't have to.
down,
You don't have
so
to attack us more. You might want to prepare a bit. Maybe get some friends involved if you want to pursue this.
Well, yeah.
Because, it's just because the final boss room is open now doesn't mean you have to go down there.
That's the most obvious way you could have worded that.
You could fight Lavos right now, but maybe you want to play the rest of the game a bit.
Need to level grind a bit. Okay, yeah, so
Shodan's gonna be there.
Gotta hold on to that card.
Well, just to be sure, go to the stairwell, and if there's a whole bunch of ammo, medical supplies, you know not to go in there.
I don't think I can roleplay Shodan. I would trail off midway through and get lost in a fantasy.
Wow.
Call me pathetic more, ma'am.
I appreciate your boldness.
It's his game. He's allowed. This is.
It's 2022. It's 2022. The fucking masks are off.
I'm glad you
Look
put
at my warts, world.
You know that's what that usually means, PT.
There's lots of meanings for the phrase mask.
Masks off specifically, though.
I mean, mask off is just showing your true colors, and TT showing his true colors as a.
Are you thinking hoods off?
Fair enough.
Because that has a very specific meaning that I would not want associated with me.
Yeah. think it was more the lines of the whole current pandemic situation we find ourselves living in.
Oh no, I'm not an anti-masker. You fuckers should be wearing your mask. I've been doing it for over fucking 2 years.
Yeah.
Take it from an essential worker. I want this shit done.
I know.
Okay, back to the game that we're playing, where we have light, silly, fantastical problems as opposed to the nightmare world that we actually live in. Okay, so Isaac, are you gonna regroup then? That's your plan?
Yeah, I mean, I'll check in and see, like just normal, just see if anything's going on before going.
Check in. You don't have an assignment today, other than the usual sort of, keep an eye out for any weird shit.
Okay, and then the next place to see if any weird shit is going on to the wax museum.
Yep. All right. Which goes to my next order of business. Who is at Hal's Ranch? I'd say it's about 8 a.m. ish.
Hal is notably not there.
Oh, because Zoe is also notably not in her room.
No one is at that ranch of
It's Mary and Chuck.
All right, then.
Zoe is nearby the ranch, but she's not in the ranch.
Well, monosyllabic Chuck comes out of the basement. It's like, I got one, and he looks around, and no one's there.
Oh no!
How
Zoe's
mom
out-
might be.
No,
Zoe's out-
Miriam's like the art fair's over. She's got to get back to her pilot job.
Zoe's outside, monosyllabic Chuck.
Hello?
He
Well,
Probably
here
here.
on this.
he hears a thump on the roof.
Chuck thinks that's kind of odd, and he steps out the front door and looks up.
Zoe's on the roof.
Oh,
With her
Zoe
camera.
on the roof.
Hey,
With
kid.
her camera.
Hey, kid.
Oh. Hey, monosyllabic Chuck.
I got one.
You got one?
I got one.
Oh. She climbs back down the ladder. Where? Where?
And he slings off his Gatling gun and reconfigures it to its Slurpee machine mode, and shows you on the computer screen that's on the Slurpee machine, as you do,
Of course.
the tracking, and he says, and he fiddles with it with the dials so that it shows. Earlier last night, there was a huge surge of multiversal energy. Let's call it.
Oh.
See? One of my friends broke through.
Wait, so were they not even in this dimension?
And he shakes his head.
Oh shit. Where's the signal coming from?
And Chuck sort of blinks and he looks at you and he looks very timid and he shrugs his shoulders.
Oh no! Hey, no, hey, it's
This
fine.
just measures the energy. It doesn't tell me where it's from.
Hey!
I'm not
they're
the
here,
one who
though.
does machines.
No! It's Chuck. It's all right. They're here. They're in this dimension now. You have your distress signal going, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
They'll detect it. We can go around if it'll help. We can go around town. We can keep an eye out for them. You can come around and we'll tell people you're for the old Kowaddle show. No one will bat an eye because it's Melody.
Chuck's tongue
And
flickers in and out of his mouth and his head perks up and he's like, she's in the woods.
What? Oh, do you smell her? Her?
It's faint. But I smell her.
The woods. Ooh. Nearby?
And again, he sort of sheepishly shrugs.
Okay. Well, I could go looking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah!
It's the two. Going alone's not the best, but there's two of us. Between the two of us, will be fine.
Could call the others.
We could, yeah. I'll. It's 8 in the morning. She shoots a text in the group text asking if anyone's awake.
There is a reply from a unknown phone number that has been added to the group chat, and it
Hey.
says, "Yeah, what's up?"
Who is this?
It's
Suki?
Bagel Man, your new pal.
Suki.
You want some fucking bagels?
Oh,
There's a
Suki.
second unidentified
Perfect.
number on the traffic.
Can you come to Hal's? Are you available?
Does the reply? Sure, just give me a few. Do you want me to try to wake Celia up?
If you can.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
guys, a fucking question. Do you want any fucking bagels?
No, I don't want any bagels. Get out of here.
You've made a
Christ.
powerful enemy.
Suki,
And the number leaves the text chain.
Isaac gets a text like, "Who the fuck was that?"
I have no idea.
Suki, Celia is actually away from home right now, running an important errand for the Undines.
Oh.
Suki pokes her head up, like, "All right, I'm alone in her house. This really big house. Man, I forget this is a mansion." A quick reply back. Celia's out on an errand. I'll be over with my bike and firepower question mark.
Can I answer back? I don't think we'll need firepower, but bringing your usual gear couldn't hurt.
Usual melody gear or usual gear? These are there is
Usual
a difference.
melody. Usual and then bold melody gear. We're headed into the woods.
So I'm bringing my regular gear, and that's the last text message that she sends. As she
All right.
You get one
All
from
right,
Hal,
so-
but it takes a while.
Oh,
'Cause I'll be there in a while. I'm doing something important. And then he stops texting.
okay. What are Hal and Celia up to? It's Suki's coming, so we'll have Suki with us. You've not really met Suki much yet, have you? I know you've seen her, Chuck. Chuck?
Yeah.
Okay, well, she's gonna come.
Did we
and go with us.
interact much?
They didn't talk.
Nope.
Like,
I don't feel like I did.
Suki was in the house at the same time as Chuck, looked at him, just gave him a nod, and went, "I can't deal with this currently mentally," and never said a word to him.
So yeah, she came in. She was helping us out with that last big thing.
All right.
She's gonna come and go with us,
Cool.
and she's also like a monster hunter of sorts. It's just like a sword of motion with her hand. So if stuff goes south, we won't be it won't be just the two of us if we gotta deal with something. Like nothing. Hopefully nothing happens, but it's better to have someone here than not.
It only hurts monsters,
Yes,
so I'm safe.
you're safe. Yeah. Oh.
All right.
So I'm saying.
Oh.
Chuck's
so
normal
okay.
where he comes from.
Yeah.
So, it takes about 10 minutes, and Suki comes up, and there is very clearly two long gray cases hooked up to the side of her motorcycle. And she
Oh.
grabs the backpack, and she grabs the one on the right-hand side, and knocks on the door.
We're over here, Suki.
Oh, okay. And just pops around.
She whispers to Chuck, "You think I should bring the bird AK-47?"
Yeah.
All right. The thing she has now.
She turns the corner and sees that it's Zoe and Chuck, and she's kind of like, "Okay, what's up?"
Chuck picked up one of the other
Oh, my friend.
yeah, my
Nice.
friend.
Out in the woods?
Wait,
Yep.
what?
Alright. And, she puts the case down and opens it up and pulls out a rifle, and it's just like, "I'm pretty sure I got this cleaned from last time, so we should be good.
Yeah, that's where I thought that was.
I am always packing heat, Zoe. It's fine.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Probably. But you're like, just casually bring your stuff. It's like, we're going into the woods where that big scary wolf thing was, and things that
Hey, that wolf
he was
is Hal's
chill.
friend. That
He
wolf
was
is Hal's
chill.
friend.
He was chill, but there were other things out there that I don't want to be eaten by. So I brought the big stuff. I know you're not comfortable with it, but I brought it anyway.
I get it. I get it. I don't like it, but I get you. We shouldn't be going near that part of the forest, but we'll
I'm just
see.
saying, if we meet that goat man again, he ain't. I'm gonna make sure he ain't walking straight afterwards.
Fair.
Oh my.
Choice of word.
God damn it. Callie, really?
Really? It was right there.
It was. I can't blame you. Yeah. To the woods.
To the woods! Into the woods!
Oh, wait a minute. Before we go, just make a badass pose.
Yeah!
Okay. And
Suki,
she makes
okay. And she takes a picture of her with the camera.
Alright.
Before we go, what does she look like in my special camera?
Suki, what kind of fucked up shit would there be around Suki?
Blood. Lots of blood.
Well, there would be the blood on the hands, of course, because that's apparently things that monsters can just casually see.
Yep.
And I would feel like anything coming off of behind her looks like she's at trail end of a storm just before it rolls out. Like wisps of like red and green clouds.
I kind of see like a cloud of blood sort of trailing behind her, like an animal bleeding to death in the ocean.
Yeah, just put it in. Just put it in
liquid. Just liquid trauma and a nice little trail behind her.
Like a children's hospital.
Yeah.
Children's
Kelly!
We're gonna go find the Blinka horse now, aren't we?
Well, all right. So we got one team heading off to the woods. Kaiko,
Hi.
how you doing post art fair?
Would I be? Is it a work day today?
I mean it's summer, so every day could be a work day if you want it to be.
Oof. Mood.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Oren knows that you've got duties, so he.
Hello? Oh, okay. Discord did the thing again.
The same
Yeah,
thing to me.
okay.
Callie, at the same time.
There we go.
Callie?
It's back.
Yeah. It did it to me too, Callie.
It just suddenly went silent.
Yeah. Fucking everyone just suddenly dead fucking silent. It was bizarre.
That sounds like a
so-
local internet issue.
So Kaiko,
Yeah.
I'm leaving the question of whether this is a work day to you. If you
Okay. If this is
wanna
after
have-
our-
It's after the art fair. You've kind of had a fairly busy time. You might want to schedule some days off. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Kaika. Like especially because Kaika's getting regular calls from the mayor, from the mayor's office, and children's book fair. Basically, her house phone has been going off nonstop recently, which is unusual for the Westfield residents. Because previously, the only people who would call the house phone are the fucking are the what?
Telemarketers.
Telemarketers and the homeowners association, who thinks that Kaiko's house is subject to the homeowner association rules, but fuck you, it's not. Fuck you, Karen. So yeah, Kaiko, I imagine would be at home, especially since there is a new roommate she is keeping fed and digging up stuff to her house renovation shit, as well as the usual browsing the news for anything weird that might be of note.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cat, not right now. Go. So that's what Kaiko's up to. So since she's at home, she'll have. I imagine this is slightly before Zoe and send out the text. I imagine.
Probably.
So what would have Kaiko picked up?
Things have been sort of calm. Julie's walking around the house preparing for, her time at the radio station. She's currently wearing an oversized rock and roll t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
And no pants.
Oh.
She's in her underwear, don't worry. It's not scandalous,
Yeah.
but, and she is eating toast that is only slightly burnt, so her cooking skills are improving.
Huzzah!
Aw.
Character development.
Slowly but surely, she'll become a functional human.
It'll take some time.
That hits close to home, man.
So basically, I'm imagining Kaiko's hair looks disheveled as she's wrapped up in a blanket, just sipping that strong shit tea, looking at a laptop.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a fucking slog, wasn't it?
Is it just me, or does it feel like it's been months, even though it's only been a few days?
God. Jesus. Who would have thought an art fair would have so much fucking drama?
That's it. That's how the art fair usually is every year. Just except this time there's a monster.
And also a interdimensional horror.
Hey.
Okay, Siri, calm down. But Kaiko wouldn't have Siri.
No, she definitely would not.
Yeah, Kaiko don't trust that shit.
It's the iPhone from the Bewitched
I-
Melody.
I thought I got rid of you, Anna. God damn you, Windows. But yeah, even after that, it feels like it's been months.
Yeah. Well, at least I got a sweet radio gig.
Well, yeah, that's good.
Oh, the mayor said that she wanted to talk to you and Oren about some tourism thing.
Oh, so that's who's been calling all morning.
Yeah.
I need to pick up the house phone more often.
Yeah. That's a.
Do you though?
She stops herself from finishing the sentence, which would have been a parent's job. But she realizes that's a sore subject for both of you.
Yeah.
I mean, for the longest time, it's either been telemarketers or the homeowners association.
Oh, fuck those guys. Not just because my mom runs it.
If they wanted to turn this whole property into beachfront condos, they shouldn't have thought about that a century ago.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, and is there a specific time they want me for?
I don't know. She made it sound like just sort of a stop on by anytime, but she specified she really wanted to talk to you and Oren.
Alright.
Shit, I gotta get down to the radio station. She kisses you on the cheek.
Aww.
All right. Okay, bye. Love you.
Kaiko spices lip. Let me. Kaiko.exe is stop working.
Aww.
Oh. Not used to affection.
Neither of them are.
Alright.
Nerds.
Kaiko's gonna text Oren. So the mayor wants to speak to the both of us about tourism.
Oh god, she's not gonna chew me out again, is she?
I think it's the opposite because apparently the rebranding the art fair brought to town a quote fuck ton of cash.
Oh. Huh. Gonna have to fight my urge to say no on the desire not to sell out, and I guess I'll hear her out. All right, come down to the wax museum and we can meet up. And
Will do.
all right. So now we have that set in motion. Hal, lovely Hal, sweet Hal, where are you, my son?
He's not doing anything exciting. He's actually at the veterinary clinic, and he has what would only be described as a spicy kitten in a kitten burrito, and he's feeding it from a bottle.
Aww.
It's one of his volunteer days at the this combination animal shelter and veterinarian office.
Also, I don't mean to interrupt, but today is Appreciated Dragon Day.
Aww. I appreciate all dragons.
So yeah, he's got a kitten burrito and he's feeding it.
Aww.
Let's see, are the ears wiggling as it drinks?
Yes. He had to burrito it because it's a spicy kitten, so otherwise it would be hissing at him.
You overhear one coworker saying, "I swear to God, that was a mountain lion." No, Carl, you were just drunk. No, I swear, a mountain lion. I don't think there are mountain lions in this region. Are there? You know, I'm not really sure. Our exact geographical placement is kind of unclear. And that's all you hear of that conversation.
Okay. He's going on feeding kittens. Some of them are more agreeable than the kitten burrito. But
All right, do you get Zoe's text?
Yeah, in the middle of it, he gets Zoe's text, and he's just like, "Oh shit, I should probably go back home." But then he's like, "I have at least
Kitten gives you big wide eyes.
I have at least 5 other kittens that look exactly like this. I'll be there in a minute."
You stopped feeding me. Why?
How have you betrayed me?
Please give us creme de la creme a la Edgar.
Oh my god.
Please feed us. We are not but skin and bone.
Yeah, they're starving.
Mother
Clearly.
loves us not.
They're all starving, and I have to feed them all.
Jail for
Yeah,
about jail for 1,000 years.
You have no choice in this matter.
So eventually he does get through all of the kittens, and he stands up and goes, "I'm gonna have to cut my volunteer hours short. My little sister just texted me and needs help."
Aww.
You're so lucky she wasn't there to hear that.
I know. He doesn't say it around you.
Oh,
This is just a grown man making cat noises.
Hi. Hi. Speaking of kitties,
What?
KSK cat, I think.
yes, I am holding mine.
Kitty. Tell him he's an asshole.
Yes, he is. Asshole.
So he heads out and heads back home after that. That was his
Alright.
important business that he was doing this morning.
Yeah, no. Very important. I totally understand.
It was important.
It was, no. I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, no, that was
Okay.
very important.
So, Celia, what are you doing for the Undines?
Okay. Miles and miles away, Celia stands in the house of a man who's sitting drunkenly in his hot tub. I'm glad you have time for fans, Mr. Jones. Why don't I put on some music?
Yeah, I love your music. I hate those liberal snowflakes.
Oh, do you like Huey Lewis in the news? Before he has time to answer, she takes the CD, puts it in the stereo, and starts playing it. You know, their music was often dismissed by critics as kitschy and vanilla, appealing to the lowest common denominator, but I feel that misses the point, she says as she buttons the raincoat.
What the fuck?
I understand this reference.
Did you even know this?
You know, most people don't pay attention to the lyrics, but they should, because the song really conveys the importance of following your heart, in spite of how unconventional it is. It refers to the 2007 classic B-movie about a forbidden love between a man and a woman from opposite worlds, and the joys that their love can bring them despite the hurdles. Hey, Alex!
Between women and women.
She unsheathes her katana and brings it down on his head. Who's putting chemicals in the water now, asshole? Who's putting chemicals in the water now?
Jones' head splits like a ripe watermelon, and a purple ichor falls out of his bloated face. His red ham-like skin begins to unfurl as emerging out of his carcass is this enormous spider-legged purple monstrosity. Its body a hardened carapace with tendrils that hang down like pubic hairs. And it turns to look at you and says,
It says what?
it says,
Jesus Christ.
She just continues bringing her sword down again and again.
you keep cutting it apart, and you hack it apart like a bad rose bush, and soon all of its pieces are lying in the hot tub twitching. The stench is truly horrific. Just awful and toxic, like someone was burning plastic in a sewer crate. A sewer drain. That's the word I wanted. A septic tank. But eventually the body parts stop twitching, and the creature you believe is dead.
She calls out her phone and dials the Undines.
Yeah?
It's done.
Alright, you gotta burn the location. It's the only way to be sure.
Okay. I'm gonna loot it first.
Alright.
And Celia proceeds to loot the home of Alex Jones before setting fire to it and returning to Melody via the underwater tunnels we established.
Once you complete your looting and begin the process of pouring the gasoline, you see the hot tub twitch and pulsate, and slowly the muck of Alex Jones' corpse begins to rise, and a huge bloated eyeball emerges from a vaginal opening in the center, and it gurgles, "The stench of hatred shall live forever! You cannot do away with prejudice with a sword!"
Celia tosses Alex Jones's microwave on top of it.
Oh no! A microwave! My one weakness! And then you burn the house.
Welcome back to Melody, everyone.
Fucking
Yeah.
God.
Right, you are miles away from everyone else in Alex Jones' house. Or rather, outside the burning wreckage of what used to be Alex Jones' house. How are you gonna escape the cops?
Via the underwater tunnels we established.
Yeah, alright. cops arrive 10 minutes after you've left the scene, and when they smell the horrid stench of Alex Jones passing, they briefly shed their own ham skin and let their horrible coiling tentacle heads emerge to give a howl of true despair as one of their best and brightest in hatred has died.
That went exactly as I hoped it would.
You know,
One might say it went swimmingly.
fucking
Hey.
one could, but why would they?
Because I am not a coward.
I will note that Celia and I discussed this ahead of time.
Yep, this makes it even better.
Greg, how's your day going?
How's your day going?
I honestly did not expect to get called, so I didn't have any witty one-liner
Well,
prepared.
normally before I can call you, you pop in on someone else's thing. So, I'm actually surprised I got to call you.
Listen, sometimes you gotta mix it up. Gotta keep people guessing.
This threw me for a loop. I would have tried you sooner if I thought that I would have had to.
Also, we cut back to the where those things are howling, right?
The cops.
Drake
They're
runs them
called
over
cops.
with a bus.
Oh, I missed.
All right.
God, it's Desert Bus.
All right. So for the people who aren't in fucking Los Angeles, I guess we go back. Zoe and Suki, are you guys waiting for anyone else to show up before you go into the woods?
Kaiko will text them saying, "Business meeting at the mayor's office. Can't
Thumbs up emoji.
occupied."
Should we wait for Hal? He said he'd be a bit.
I would feel better if we had more people after last time. Also, Hal has the wolf friend in the woods, and I'm almost 90% sure if I looked hard enough into those woods over there, I would see the wolf friend, and I am not looking in the woods because of that.
Very narrows her eyes and looks in the woods.
Yeah, it's there.
He comes for pancakes.
Hi.
You would know that. He comes for pancakes now every day.
Okay. All right. Oh, hey. Hal's currently doing something, but I'm sure he'll have your pancakes for you later.
The wolf nods and
Requires
goes
the
off into the
dive.
distance.
What?
The wolf nods and then goes off into the distance.
You get a text
Okay,
real
okay.
quick from Hal. He goes, "Oh, wait. By the way, the pancakes for our friend are on the table."
Oh, shit. Wait, come back. I have the pancakes.
I have the
It's
pancakes.
And
protection money.
less than 10 seconds after you say that, the wolf emerges suddenly and terrifyingly out of the underbrush. Did somebody save a delicious taste of buttery pellet pancakes?
Yep, they're inside.
I hope they have plenty of syrup.
I'm sure we have saved for the fridge if there's not enough for you. She gets the pancakes, which I'm assuming is on the counter.
Yep. They are.
Suki's
Alright.
standing outside like, man, I shouldn't open my mouth anymore.
Is there enough
That's
syrup
so
on these?
weird, Chuck.
Yeah.
There are
She sticks her
two.
head out. Is there enough syrup on these?
Oh, that looks delicious.
Hey, here you go. She puts the plate down.
Oh,
in front
nom 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 nom.
of him. She pats him on the head.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. That Hal is my bestest bud.
Yeah, he's pretty great, isn't he? So where do you and Hal go when you go and hang out? If you're okay talking about it. Huh?
The woods.
Fair enough.
We look at the wildflowers.
Oh.
It's not a bad
Isaac, did you
pastime.
get the text?
What?
Isaac, did you get the text?
Isaac, yes. Sarah?
Damn, I was muted still.
Oh, shit.
I was sneezing earlier, so I muted myself. Isaac responded to the bagel guy, so yeah, he got the text.
Good.
Yeah, I guess he would turn and, I guess hearing about that going to the museum, he would turn to Hell's.
Oh, so you're coming to the museum? Are you coming to the house?
Yeah, he would have replied. I guess he would have replied earlier saying that he was on his way.
Okay. So we're just waiting on Isaac and Hal then.
Yep.
She
I
pets the
trust-
wolf as he eats his pancakes.
Meanwhile, at the mayor's office, Oren and Kaiko, you are waiting in the hallway as the mayor has room in her schedule, but you gotta wait through the current meeting she's in. Oren is dressed in a normal suit, a normal dress shirt, a tie, no top hat, normal dress slacks, normal dress shoes, and Charmander socks.
Oren.
If not for the Charmander socks, Taika would think there was something very, very wrong with the situation.
He is looking visibly nervous.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Taika has a blank expression, just.
The door opens, and you hear the mayor like, "Well, thank you, Mr. Orenberg. We look forward to further pleasantries." And you see the CEO of Spindlelink walk out the door and out of the office. And the mayor's like, "All right, you two, come on in."
Taika will do so.
Oren Megoria, you old so-and-so, how are you doing? You're doing good. A little nervous, are we? No. I'm fine. I'm fine. Now, I know last time we had a talk, I was a little bit, harsh about my opinions on your establishment, but I gotta say, this underling of yours has, turned my mind around on it quite a bit. I want you to look at these sales figures. Yep, that's a lot of, numbers. Yeah, what those numbers say is we're getting a lot of people booking hotel rooms ever since we started this new, cryptid zoology thing as a marketing ploy. It turns out we've got a whole bunch of these critters that people just want to see, and the fact that they don't exist notwithstanding.
Well, if they don't exist, and that means people will just keep coming with a chance to see them.
Right you are, and that is good. And I think if your wax museum already being focused on the little critters, and you already having that prime real estate right on the highway. Yeah, I remember you telling me that's why you wanted me to get rid of my wax museum. Yes, I did, and now I want you to keep it. And in fact, I want to strengthen some of our town advertising within your establishment. In return, I was thinking we could maybe do some things about how we tax that property. I don't mind the taxes. Yeah, but they're a little lower. You'd be all right with that, right? That wouldn't rub you the wrong way. I'm really not hurting for money. How is that exactly? I've always wondered about your finances. I came into money when I was young, and hasn't run out yet. Well, if you want to think about the longevity of your business, what you're going to need is a stable business model, and that's what I'm offering you, honey. In return, we just partner with the town. We'll even put you as a sort of official government building, like the actual museum. You told me you would never do that. You You told me that you would die before you ever recognized the legitimacy of my wax museum as a cultural monument. Yeah, well, that's because it looks so shabby, like it's just a big warehouse. But what if we did some renovations? What? Yeah, what if I had some money for some renovations that we could do to make it a little bit more appealing? Something that says, yes, we are a cryptid zoology museum, but we've got class. We've got government backing. We're not just a cryptid zoology museum, we're the cryptid zoology museum. Um, wow. Um, Speechless, huh? What about you, Kaiko? You think it's a good idea?
Well, I am an employee of the boss, so it's his call ultimately.
But what's your opinion?
Hmm. Well, our field of research is a often maligned group, although its cultural impact is undeniable. And I don't think more of a grab to contrast with the establishment across the street might not hurt, so to speak.
See, the kid's all for it. Bring some legitimacy to your operation and A, to your science.
Don't like that.
And this way, we can say we're not ashamed of our wax museum. Our wax museum's a point of pride. It's one of our landmarks. Get you some real good business, get us some real good tourism. I mean, you're right across from some of the biggest hotels. That's a moneymaker, baby. Doesn't that Duchess Scissor Jaw? She requires a lot of food to eat, and you got that sewer gator and Big Sid. Got some live animals there. We could get you some zoo status. Could really turn around your whole operation. Can I have some time to think about it? Well, sure, but let's say if we want to get this operation really up and running before the end of the year, we got to get it done within and we got to get started at say 1 week, 2 tops, because otherwise we might not be able to finish it before the next year, and then budget might not be there, and you might be left with a half-renovated museum, and I'd be left with an even bigger eyesore than what we've already got. So let's not take too long to come to that important yes decision, shall we, honey? Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Oh, thank you, Oren Magoria. I always had a good feeling about you. I don't care what I said in the past. Now, you take care, hon. And you too, Kaiko. You got a bright future.
Thank you, ma'am. So imagine there's gonna be a Orin Kaiko group huddle. Hello?
Yeah, I should note that the mayor is not actually Southern. She just puts on the accent to sound more folksy. But yeah, Oren and you huddle when you're out of the mayor's building, out of the government building.
In the car.
Yeah. That is the most support I've ever gotten from any of the other locals in this town who run shit. How did this happen?
Well, me and Isaac kind of convinced the in order to deal with Staniak, we who was using the art fair as a reincarnation ceremony of sort. We sort of rebranded the whole art fair by sacking the judges and rebranding it as cryptid theme, which netted us a fuck ton of money. Well, the town a fuck ton of money, I believe the word is. All I just had to do was take the tourism numbers from Point Pleasant, Loch Ness, and Willow Creek and show it, and well.
Okay, Kaiko, I was meaning to tell you this when you were just a little bit older, but it's time for you to know how the Wax Museum is funded. And he reaches into his glove compartment, and he pulls out a map. He says, "This is the map to Cadaver Cave."
No.
God.
I'm sworn. I made an oath, which I cannot break, not to tell what lies in Cadaver Cave. But if you pass the trials, like I did, you will have access to fabulous riches. And I have used these to fund all of my operations in town. But when I die, I will obviously not have access to them anymore, which means whoever carries on the Wax Museum's legacy has to find Cadaver Cave. Or else we're gonna be relying on shit like this to keep it afloat. And I don't want to be beholden to capitalism.
I
The
don't,
worst
I
monster
don't
of
either.
all.
Honestly, the whole art museum thing was more of a saying get rid of Saniac than actual.
That said, if the mayor wants to do this and it gets her off my ass a bit, that would make operations easier. We may not need it financially, but it could be good for just PR.
I think PR is good. More staff, more zoo stuff.
And we could make sure Duchess Scissorjaw and Big Sid and the Gator are safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if we're official, that means a certain organization won't try to. And if need be, maybe some secret renovations to the basement, maybe to hide others.
Yeah. Well, I'll sleep on it, but man, that's something to chew on.
That being said, she is very easy to play.
Yeah, she's never been very smart. You know, she has a shrewd sort of cunning that politicians have, but you know, like all politicians, she's ultimately a puppet for whoever's paying her money.
The cunning of a rat, but that's insulting to rats.
Well, the way I see it, if there's more legitimacy and focus in this area, that means probably more eyes on the whole missing person angle.
I'm gonna be at the office thinking about this and what it would mean. You can feel free to keep the rest of the day off. Thank you.
Whatever you decide, I'll support you regardless.
Oh no. Thank you, Kaiko.
And Geico heads on home.
All right. Okay, so Kaiko is free to go into the woods. We are going into the woods, which is why I would like, you know, a full party.
Geico texts Hal. You're free, need pickup.
Yeah, I'll swing by on my way. He has to actually turn around and go get her, but he's not going to tell her that.
That's why they're best.
Hal. Where is Hal stopping again?
Keiko's house.
Yeah.
I am.
All right. So does everyone who's available, everyone who's not in fucking Los Angeles, get here?
Yeah. Yeah, essentially.
Fucking
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Hey, it's not that far.
Show
Not
up
that
at
far a swim, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. We don't know.
The tunnels are like super water slides. They go really, really fast.
Oh, don't talk about water slides.
All right, Celia, as you try to get back to Melody, you pop out and you find yourself in the middle of a desert. You pop out of a small hole, and as you look out, you see a man who's about 3 feet tall and 50% red mustache, with a black mask around his eyes and a huge protruding nose and a big hat that's as large as he is. Point 2 revolvers at him and says, "Stick 'em up, rabbit!"
I'm a frog.
And then next to you, a large black anthropomorphic duck that's 4 feet tall with a white ring around its neck sticks its head out of the hole and says, "Must have taken the wrong turn at Albuquerque."
Oh no, Albuquerque is that way.
Fucking goddamn it.
Daffy Duck looks at you and is like, You're not playing with the bit." Bugs, are you feeling okay?
Wow.
We don't gotta do this. I can go back to wherever the fuck I go, and we're not doing a cartoon, and I can drink beer or whatever. We don't have to do this today if you're not up to it. Yeah, it's okay.
Sorry, I think I interrupted you doing a bit. Here, have some Republican beer. Put your hands on the beer.
Thank you. How'd you know this was my brand?
Oh, of course.
I guess.
Bugs, are you alright? You're acting like you don't know who we are. Bugs, it's me. It's Daffy.
Celia feels her hair real quick.
You're still Celia as far as you can tell.
No, still a frog.
Bugs, we share an apartment.
I only share an apartment with 2 people.
We explore each other's bodies, Bugs.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Please, I know we're not allowed to marry, but...
Whoa!
I love you, Bugs! I'm feeling very uncomfortable. I'm gonna go to the corral or whatever. Jesus.
I gotta go meet my girls.
Off.
Your girls? Back into the hole before this gets worse.
No, Bugs, please! But you're gone.
DT?
Yeah?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What about you guys? You're the ones who sound like you're having a breakdown.
I think TT's been holding it back without any outlet.
Sanity.
It has been a while since I've DM'd.
Good. Fuck.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Drake, are you trying to get out of Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Drake?
Might as well.
Right.
It is Los Angeles.
How are you trying to get out of Los Angeles, bud?
Let's see. He's trying to take a train.
Alright,
Wait,
get
what?
on the train. You sit down.
Mm-hmm.
You pick up a newspaper and you open it.
Right, as you do.
You realize the newspaper is boring as shit and you put it down. And when you put it down, you realize that there is someone sitting next to you. They are a 3-foot-tall rat in red shorts with yellow boots.
Oh no.
Hi, Drake!
I'm not giving you the soul, Mickey.
Everyone does eventually.
Nah.
Want to see what I got in my briefcase today, Drake?
Might as well. It's a train ride.
Oh, it's a train wreck! And he opens up his briefcase, and there's just a bunch of human tongues and eyes pinned to it like butterflies.
What?
These are all the people who crossed me, Drake. I'm kidding. There's way more than that. Whole graveyards full.
And warehouses. Can't forget the warehouses.
Not to mention just the unmarked ditches.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
built a
yes.
preschool over one of them.
Wait,
Jake,
that was in Canada?
Jake,
Huh.
wouldn't you like to not end up like them?
I mean, I'm already technically dead,
This
fucker.
is the 5th time you've come to Toontown, and you haven't paid the fucking piper.
Yeah? The fucking Piper's dead, motherfucker.
I'm getting a little pissed off, to be honest. You know how many times I had to beat up Goofy after your last visit? I made him scream. Worse than his shitbag son did.
Isn't his son dead? Isn't his son
No
like
one's dead unless I allow it. Now this is your last warning, Drake. Either you get me that 5 mil I need, or you sign the soul contract. One way or another, I get paid, motherfucker.
Yeah, no. You don't own me. Though you do have quite the monopoly. Let's talk about that. And why are you going to pay me?
Lots to talk about next time. Lots to talk about.
What the absolute shit?
Yeah, they
Drake.
got lost in Toontown on the way out of Los Angeles. What do you need to? What's not clear?
Drake calmly just grabs the cup of tea, sips, and goes, "That's fucked up."
You blink reflexively while drinking the tea, and when you open your eyes, Mickey is gone. But the threat still lingers.
Jesus Christ.
You know, this is the 3rd time he's said that. He keeps pushing it back. It feels like an empty promise. Like, you'd think he'd be more creative than the eyes and tongues, but no. He never is. He's
Creativity
really
was never
uncreative.
Disney's strong suit.
Yeah.
God,
Shame about all those orphans, though. Like, Jesus fuck.
What? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna question it.
Drake's phone rings.
Drake picks up. Hello.
Drake, do you know this Cecil fella?
Diesel?
Cecil. He
Cecil.
claims he knows you.
Such a pity boy.
Yeah, he was trying to give me directions, but I think he might be as lost as I am.
No, Cecil the Sea Serpent. Different character.
Oh, okay. Yes, I do. Celia, have you tried going left, down, up, down, left, up, and then pressing the A and B rapidly you come across?
Okay, that's left, down, up,
down.
down.
hmm
Okay, let me write that down.
And don't forget, when you come across the A and B, you rapidly press those.
Okay. Hopefully, see you in Melody.
Yep.
Okay, I'll call you if it doesn't go well.
Okay,
Alright.
good luck.
We'll get back to those two and their wacky shenanigans in a bit. Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
I wonder how that job that she was going out for the Undines is going. Celia's been gone for a while.
Well, she
It's fine.
Hey guys, I think I have good news. Alex Jones died.
What? Oh shit!
Yeah, that is trending. Alex Jones is dead. It was said
Yeah,
that he
graves
died in a,
everywhere.
it's said that he died in a tragic microwave burrito accident in his hot tub.
Well, at least Celia had fun.
That
That is said verbally aloud and never expanded upon.
that laugh was in canon. Hal laughed like that out loud.
When Suki says that, Zoe does the whole, this face.
It's fair. I think
Don't
that's most
worry
of our
about it.
viewers too.
Sometimes you just have to go on a murderous rampage to relieve stress. It's fine.
I think the title of today's session is Lost in Toontown.
I'll be sure to keep that
Suki,
in
I
mind
have
for the
never gone.
synopsis.
Suki, I have had some really bad days, and I've never gone on a murderous rampage.
Yet.
Except for that one time that we don't talk about.
That counts.
We don't talk about that, though, so it doesn't count.
I don't talk about the fact that I probably am on a wanted FBI list, but hey.
She blinks at you.
You are.
Well,
Yeah, you are.
no.
You're on a watch list at least.
Of course, that makes perfect sense.
Awesome, Isaac. High five.
And then Kaiko's phone rings.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey Kaiko, do you know how to how to embroider and stitch?
Why?
I got these InfoWars t-shirts. I figured we could try and tweak them to say UFO Wars and sell them at the museum.
Just burn them. They're done with slave labor, anyways.
If you're sure. Okay.
They're done with Chinese slave labor.
Oh.
Yeah, what? You think that the Made in America t-shirts were actually made in America?
Well, no, but
Slave labor in sweatshops back east.
Made in America is a Chinese company.
Wow.
If we need embroidery, we can always talk to Carly Moss. It'll support local.
good idea. Okay. Where are you guys right now?
House.
Oh, okay. Try to be there within the hour. I'll call you back if it doesn't go
You
well.
feel a large black taloned hand on your shoulder, Celia. And you look up and up and up into the eyes of a very tall gray woman in a white dress and a black hat. And she says, "You haven't answered my question. Where's William Cope?"
I don't know a William Cope.
You're lost in video game land now. I mean, you did the Konami code in Toontown, so...
Fucking damn it.
What the fuck?
So the rest of you, having a perfectly normal one.
So, like, how long do you think it'll take before Drake and Celia show up?
They said it was gonna be an hour, but apparently there was like some sort of weird like video game screenshot she's been posting. Apparently she's bodied herself into Resident Evil 8.
Huh.
Graphics are really good.
You guys,
Isn't that game like a couple
wait.
years old now?
Wait. When did Celia become a VTuber?
Now, to be fair, she did do some creepypasta narrations for a while.
Are you there screaming at me?
then all of a sudden, you guys' phones vibrate, and it's a video from Drake.
Oh,
You see
fix the
Drake.
video.
Drake in the background behind Drake is a half pixelated, half CGI animated Ruckus Ralph, desperately trying to grab Drake, but his body is glitching every 5 seconds, so he moves at a stuttered, clipped frame rate.
I guess you could say LOL Ralph. God damn it, that sounded better in my head. Delete this. And the video ends.
Delete.
There is a
I feel
distinct sound of a video being saved.
I feel like TT has been holding us in for months, and now the dam's broken.
There's so much
Yeah.
energy.
That's what I told just to Dave. Just was like, oh, this is gonna be one of those episodes.
Drake, Drake, what's
Yeah.
a hunter gamma? This Jill lady won't stop pestering me about it.
I don't know, but for whatever reason, there are all these weird dogs no one seems to have trained.
Delia,
I've had
come
to
on!
train
We've
them.
got to find William Cope. I'm Jill Valentine, by the way.
Wait, I thought William Cope was in a relationship with Goth Ladriel.
The door smashes open and Lady Dimitrescu comes through. No, she's in a relationship with me!
Fuck.
Galadriel is?
Yeah,
Well,
it's a
yes,
she.
but also it's a polycule.
Oh, cool.
Hey!
Mm.
What the fuck?
William Cope, the author?
I don't know who this William
This is
Cope
really
guy
stupid.
is.
Anyway, back to normal.
Wait a minute, the famous author and one of the prophets of melody?
Fucking
No,
die.
that's not canon. That's not canon. Anyway,
Well, apparently he has sex time scheduled on their calendar for Goth Ladriel, which
that's
they
a
do
different
it fast.
RPG. That is a different
It's an all-day
tabletop
event.
RPG.
You did this, TT.
Oh god,
are
I
making
opened
it-
Pandora's box.
TT, you can bring this back on rails at any time you want.
I'm trying, but they keep fighting me. Anyway,
You get when
in
you
the
bring
woods.
the molecule.
No, this is your guys'. You're the ones who wanted to kill Alex Jones. Don't pin it on me. Anyway, back to the woods. Isaac, Zoe, Kaiko, Hal, Suki, the PCs that I can trust to kind of stay on task.
You really don't know me, huh?
Oh, shit. You're fucked.
I shall carry this mission on with grace and dignity.
Chuck
I
would like you to help him search the woods for one of his friends.
yeah, we'll,
Okay, yeah.
we're gonna
Um,
figure that Celia and Drake can't get here in like
Yeah, they're not going to be here in time.
a timely manner. So
They are dealing with some weird ass shit. I'm not sure who would allow that to even happen, to be honest.
So, what time does Julie get off work?
Not for a while. She's not going to be with you.
Alright.
I guess we'll just leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
It's
for-
like
to-
the radio job is an excuse for me to not always have to play like 15 characters at once.
Fair. Alright.
Only 14.
So I can choose when Julie joins the party as opposed to her just being standard.
So
I'm gonna,
we're looking for one of Chuck's friends. Is that what I'm gathering?
Alright,
Yeah,
I'm
so-
going to roll a sharp check to investigate the mystery.
Okie dokie.
To look for Chuck's friend, and that's a solid 10.
Alrighty. So you get
Oh,
some questions to ask. You get 2 questions.
Well, investigating mystery, just it's been a while, so I'm just rolling sharp to find his friend.
Alright. Well, your sharp roll helps you know that you have to go into the woods and search around because you do not have, as of yet, have any clue as to where in the woods the friend showed up. We just know about the scent that Chuck is able to pick up with his snake sense of smell. The scent particles that he found on the wind came from the woods.
I might be able to help. Actually, Hal might be able to as well.
Yeah.
Hal, the tracker device I lent you back during the Septet incident should theoretically be able to track the energy signature of Chuck's alien technology.
Yeah.
okay. He's gonna fiddle with the thing and try
We
to
both
figure
have
out,
one.
just in
Alright,
case we
is
get
that a roll?
split.
I feel that's either a roll of weird or a roll of sharp.
I want
make
to
that
roll. Yeah, I want to try. Oh, it's the same bonus. I'll try weird. 9.
I'm gonna roll
Alright.
weird for mine, so it's going to be a total of 11.
All right. You guys are able to pin down the rough area of the woods where this would be occurring. Um,
Let's head that direction then.
Yep.
Where on the map would that be in regards to geography?
I've just posted.
Oh,
That's near the Mellis
It's-
estate.
Yep. Not directly on top of it, but
what's the Mellis estate?
So basically, we could just walk the same path we walked last time to get to it.
Yep. But
It
go.
was the haunted
but-
cabin.
Oh,
But you're gonna
God.
want to you're gonna want to go a bit further into the woods. You're gonna have to go a bit off the path.
Man, I'm so mad. I said earlier that we wouldn't have to go that way. Yet we have to go exactly that way. Of course.
Oh, yeah, I guess I
It's
should-
supernatural. It just
I mean,
happened.
yeah, I know.
I-
Still.
Isaac's carrying both the book and a waddle sword, and he's like, I feel like I'm back in high school LARPing. Going into the woods with the sword and a spell book. Yeah, this is like LARPing flashbacks right now.
You walked in high school? That's so neat.
Oh, it wasn't neat to very many other people.
Hold on, I have.
Well, Isaac, those people don't
Uh-huh.
matter. Those people don't matter.
Oh, I know. No, it was me and my nerdy friends who went and did this. Yeah, no, we were completely self-aware.
So what class did you play?
I was kind of the one always playing the monsters. I was the big kid.
There.
Guys, we need to watch out. If we're going that way, Goatman might.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I would kind of jinx him. He might be a little sore about
And
that.
all the ghosts that my fire wants to eat.
I would like to roll a read a bad situation to see what
Dang.
kind of a vibe we get into these woods.
All right.
Hold on, I got it. I realized I didn't have my physical dice with me, so I gotta roll this shit.
That's a 9 on a really bad situation.
Things are oddly quiet today.
That-
I got a 6.
Oh God.
And we are heading in fairly early compared to the last time we did.
Suki, you don't know shit.
Can I investigate a mystery?
Yeah, go ahead.
All I know is these woods were spooky last time. I don't
And,
trust them worth a damn.
It's 8, but I'm also using my shapeshifting to get a +1 to that, so it's a 9.
Right.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. So you get
Uh,
one question.
Okay, it's. Oh.
Dragonzilla got what I referenced.
Shit. What are the investigative mystery questions?
What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
Where did it go?
We just found that out with the map.
Okay, fair enough. What's being concealed here?
So
Zoe brings out her own snake tongue.
things are quiet.
Uh-huh.
Now, on the one hand, that means a lot of the ghoulies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties of the Melody Forest are not as active right now as normal, which is a good thing.
wait.
Except,
What's
Uh-huh.
what
causing
happens?
the
What happens in a forest when everything goes quiet? What makes
Oh.
everything go quiet? In the
Something
forest?
bigger is around.
So
guys?
there's probably not a lot of threats you're going to have to worry about, but there might be one threat you have to worry
Yeah.
about.
Guys, it's really quiet today.
Yeah, my.
That
If there's
usually
any ghost
means
about
there's-
my body would be reacting and very hungrily, but it's not. That's
Yeah. That probably means there's something big out today that's keeping everything else
Yeah,
away.
my latest roommate was a bit on edge and didn't want to fly out this morning for some reason.
Did my, because I used my sneaky tongue to smell things, did I smell anything weird?
No.
Okay. Ooh, that's probably even
Anything
worse.
else show up on the tracker?
What was that?
Chuck, you said there was a
Anything else show up on the tracker?
Nope.
Do you would happen to know any like pursuers after you that, or your friends that might have separated you, or would be a little miffed about messing with the multiverse travel?
Chuck looks at you, and while he has the face of a pit viper, which is not the most expressive face in the world, you do get from the subtle flexing of his, eye muscle, the muscles around his eye and the corner of his mouth, fat. He looks somewhat nervous as he nods his head yes.
Oh,
Okay, so let's find your friend as quickly as possible then.
what kind of things, Chuck?
Cops.
Oh no.
What did he say?
Cops.
Oh, oh,
Oh god.
it's the dimension feds.
And also, Sarah was trying to ask something.
Yes. Isaac.
Isaac was trying to ask something.
Isaac. Could
Yep.
you roll plus weird too for me?
Sure. I'm actually gonna use the die this time. 6, 3 plus 1, 10.
Damn. Nice. All right. I'm gonna type something to Isaac real quick.
Sorry, Isaac is just kind of in the background, just kind of looking at the device, but then he stops and starts like rubbing at his chest and starts looking around, but not like totally alarmed.
Would we notice your reaction?
Depends, I guess.
And then if it's multiverse, that when the one thing we know that's not a fan of that, the Weaver.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting some bad vibes.
Oh.
So when you dealt that call with did they mention like any sort of like proxies or thralls or minions that had to help carry out her will?
Not that I recall. The thing was, it was like they were just trying to pull whatever they could. I don't think they even knew it was her. They just discovered the webs and Isaac just kind of trails off before he goes. I don't know how I know this, but she's feeling like a territorial spider, and another spider just stepped on its web, or something else just stepped in its web.
So
Chuck's not exactly
She's
like.
feeling territorial.
Chuck's not and the rattlesnakes aren't exactly like big fish, so to speak. They shouldn't like trigger
No.
a big response, right?
Never had a reaction like this.
Chuck
And like
looks a bit,
I've inspected Chuck.
as he's like, we're sort of wanted.
What?
Yeah.
You're an outlaw.
Yeah.
Wanted for what, Chuck?
Breaking lots of rules.
Chuck, what kind of rules?
dumb ones?
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
Yeah, no,
question,
like,
I think a better question is whose rule?
good question. Yes, good question. Chuck,
Gods?
what?
Okay.
Like capital G or lowercase g?
Like the the big the big guy.
What? Wait, God's great. Wait, I think that. Wait.
So,
That is a.
on the level of cop, is it like I'm going to eat donuts and ignore you when I see you, or I'm going to kill you as soon as I set eyes on you sort of cop that is after you guys right now?
You like real life cop or like incompetent cop?
I I don't know big words. I can't
Oh,
explain
yeah,
it well.
She pats him gently. It's okay. It's okay.
Anyways, let's go
You can do
find.
it.
These rules were dumb.
I know. Chuck, I understand. I understand entirely. But we just are
Sorry.
trying to figure out what we're walked into here.
Chuck, just small question, and I understand if this isn't your expertise, but when your group travels, this might sound weird. Do you pierce and slip through, or do you tear?
Chuck grabs two sticks and he says, "It's like strings, and you just slip through." And he like pulls the stick slightly apart so there's a little crack, and then puts one finger through.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. You're not damaging it, you're just bending it. So, I don't think they would have this violent of a reaction.
Yeah, everyone deserves to be free. Well, I'm not gonna let anyone take you during all this talk. Said that we'd have.
She would have had this reaction to the Mothman or anyone else before.
But yeah, but Mothman is like native here and only really does stuff here.
She's not, though. Remember, she came from a different place.
That's true. Yeah, but like her beast, like, her people.
Either way, we're not solving anything just by standing around. We need to.
I assume we're walking and talking.
Yeah. So Celia was catching me up on some of your escapades. Didn't you have like a owl man fella come after your Mothman?
Tried to eat me.
Yeah. She said something like that. He never made it back, right?
No.
No.
So do you think they sent
He
somebody to
killed
go
him.
figure it? Yeah. So do you think they sent somebody to figure out what happened to him?
It doesn't seem to.
If they're
It
involved.
doesn't seem to match the MO.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was
Nothing here
after-
has a recognizable MO to me, so I don't
He
know,
was
man.
after Mothman.
Well, you're aware of Men in Black, right?
I've shot a couple, yes.
Well, a lot of them are actually Mothman.
I was nearly one of them.
Are actually Mothmen. And the
That
most
doesn't surprise me.
notorious Men in Black, and you're told, was the Owlman, who's also the guy responsible for why Point Pleasant doesn't have any weird things happening anymore.
You haven't been to Point Pleasant in a while, then, have you?
No, canonically, Point Pleasant is kind of.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it dead? Okay, I forgot that. That's my bad.
The Indrid Cold ate the Point Pleasant Mothman.
Right, it's been a while. Sorry.
The bastard. The rat bastard. How
If
dare
there's
you.
Tycho
trouble, it's
murdered him.
mundane.
We all. So, no, yeah,
There's a
Tycho's
group
right.
murder.
That was something specifically towards Mothman. This is something looking for Chuck. So it could theoretically be another Mothman, but I don't know if that fits.
We don't even know if it's looking for Chuck. We just know there's something out there
It's
that has
looking
the
for
ability.
his friend, possibly.
Well, it
I'm
isn't.
going to
it wouldn't-
roll. Connect the dot. my flank ability at the beginning of each mystery, which is technically the beginning, I can roll. That would be a 10, so I have a hold of 3. So I'm going to ask, how does this mystery connect to the bigger picture? And is this connected to previous mysteries we haven't investigated?
It is connected to. It is loosely connected to previous mysteries. It is connected to Isaac, and it is connected to Julie because they are both connected to the Weaver. Whatever this invasive present is, it is related to the Weaver. Whether it's an ally or an enemy or a rival or what have you of the Weaver, you cannot say for sure yet because you have not had that much, to gather so far in terms of clues. But this is Weaver related. And as a reminder, the Weaver is a creature that helps create and maintain the fabric of your reality.
Oh, sorry.
Kaika's going to text Julie. Weird question, but is your hand acting weird today?
It's a little fidgety.
More fidgety than usual, you'd say?
Yeah, I've been having trouble keeping myself from tapping my fingers, but it's fine. There's padding in the walls here.
So, Julie's hand is a little fidgety today, so...
Yeah, the things seem to point to being something related to the Weaver, so I don't think it's related to Mothman or Indrid Cole at all.
Fair enough.
And I have a hold of 1, so I'll hold off on the other for now.
As you guys walk along the ghost path, you do see something like you're tracking with Isaac's thing or Zoe's thing. Someone had a thing.
Zoe, Cal and Isaac have their scanner things.
Yeah, you have your scanners. You're tracking, and you see off the path to the right, up the hill a bit, there is a huge surge of that Chuck energy.
Oh.
Well, whatever's, whatever we're not looking for is at least farther away than Chuck's friend, because they're right over there.
Right.
That's right.
Well,
I'm going to read a bad situation first.
All right.
If you'll allow me. Uh, 13. Read a bad situation. So, any dangers we haven't noticed yet?
Not yet.
Best way in.
Through the woods.
All right, I'll keep my hold of 1 for then.
Yep, you're gonna want that.
Okay, so
I think he's gonna pull out her knife, the spooky one, and just be like, "All right."
I don't feel anything we haven't noticed yet. So best way in is just head straight forward, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And is it just a normal spooky ghost that's not Isaac seeing with the sight?
Yeah, you just see trees at the moment.
Okay.
The ghosts are absent. So
Right, Chuck. I know you're excited, but let's just take this, one step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything bad around, but let's just be careful.
Chuck's got his Gatling gun drawn, and he's moving very slowly and very quietly.
Yeah. Zoe's right up next to him, keeping her eyes peeled.
All right.
Tongue flicking out every once in a while.
You guys walk through the trees, winding through them, and eventually you come across a clearing. And in that clearing, there is an old, abandoned but not dilapidated cabin.
Oh.
And the cabin seems to be where all that energy is concentrated.
In the
They
cabin,
might,
I
they
think.
might be inside there.
Wait, why is there an Indian pop song playing?
What?
That's a singular point reference.
Oh.
Hey, Chuck, can you
No, that's back
can
in
you
my head.
can you smell your friend here? Taste him. I never kind of figured out if that was smell or taste.
It's
He flicks his
both.
tongue and he's like, she's been here or she is here.
All right.
Works for me.
There's energy coming from the cabin.
Goes up to the door and
Alright.
knocks.
When you wrap your fists on the door, it opens and sort of just creaks open to reveal a darkened interior.
Worse. So I know me and Chuck were talking about like speaking snake, sorta.
Yeah.
Have I picked up on any of that yet?
Yeah, he's been able to teach you some basic phrases. You'd be able to say like
Okay.
hello, yes,
She
no.
calls out hello in snake.
There is no response.
You turns on her phone light and aims it inside.
You see a dusty living room, a dusty hallway, a dusty set of stairs leading to the second floor, and a dusty passageway to the kitchen area.
All right. So call back to everyone else. Don't see anyone on the first floor, but there's some rooms I can't see and an upstairs. I'm going to head to the upstairs. Do you guys want to check out the downstairs?
Don't go alone.
I'm going upstairs
know.
with you, yes.
I know. I'm just saying where I'm going. I didn't say not to come with me. But there's a lot of us, and we don't all
Sure.
need to go in the same direction.
Chuck looks at you all and he flicks his tongue and says, "Stay here in case she's outside."
Okay. If you see anything or anything happens, yell for us, all right?
He nods.
I don't want to go in here and look back and you're gone, okay?
He nods.
Okay.
All right, who's going upstairs? Who's searching the first floor? And who's checking to see if there's a basement?
Zoe's going upstairs.
I'll try basement.
I'll go
Suki's gonna
upstairs.
go with. Suki's gonna
Well,
go
Alan's
with
going
Isaac.
upstairs.
Keeping high alert to make sure we don't get like ambushed by anything.
Tycho's on high alert with Chuck. Suki is going where?
Suki's gonna go with Isaac to the basement, just like the old days.
All right. Sounds like a plan. So Suki and Isaac head to the basement. Hal and
Zoe.
Zoe go upstairs. Tycho, you are alone with Chuck. This is probably the first time this has ever happened in the campaign.
Yeah, actually.
So the two of you are standing guard.
Yeah, Kaiko's keeping her one roll for read about situation and check to a case when it's relevant.
All right. Anything you want to say to Chuck while you're alone with big
For
snake
the first
robot?
time.
No, Kaiko understands an introvert. They know the introvert code.
All right, you two share a comfortable silence. Upstairs,
Fair.
Introvert
Zoe,
code.
Zoe and Hal upstairs. You find there are 2 bedrooms and another set of stairs.
Okay. Zoe
Oh, and a
keeps
bathroom.
it one. Oh, Zoe.
All right, 1 bedroom includes a bed with all the furnishings, a television, a chest of drawers for clothes and linens, some shelves that have nothing on them, and it's all covered in dust.
This is weirdly intact for being out here in the middle of the woods.
Right?
I don't know if you'd call it weird for being in the middle of the woods, because it's in the middle of the woods, so nobody comes out
Wait.
here.
Yeah, but it's it's dusty, like no one's been here for a long time, but nothing's fallen apart.
Yeah, it's
This
still...
place had some really nice construction, or
It's the middle of the Melody,
Melody.
Woods, Zoe.
yeah. I know. I'm just pointing it out.
I'm not gonna touch anything because I'm pretty sure there's people living here beyond death. So I'm just gonna look and see if there's anybody here, and then I'm not touching anything unless I have to.
Exactly.
We're only looking for a friend, he says, like, up to the house in general.
All right.
Yep, we're not here to cause any harm.
Also upstairs, a bathroom, another bedroom, and a stairs to the attic, I suppose.
All right, we just go upstairs. We're gonna check. Should we check the other two rooms as well? Oh yeah, she calls out again in Snake. Hello?
No response.
Oh god damn it!
Alright, well. Hal is going to cautiously go up the attic stairs and, like, peek into the attic.
All right. Inside the attic, you find 5 more beds.
Oh god, what?
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's just 5 beds, all kind of like crammed in here haphazardly. Also covered with dust. They're small beds compared to the bigger beds down, in the floor that you just came from.
Oh boy, I don't like the vibe in here. Back down he goes.
So as Zoe is peeking in the other bedroom.
It's a bed and all the other furnishings, just an empty bedroom.
What the fuck? Anything upstairs?
Bathroom.
That was at a Hal.
Yeah, an attic with children-sized beds in it, crammed together, so I'm not staying up there.
No, that's extra creepy.
Maybe
Oh.
guards.
Zoe like sticks her camera up to like the attic and takes a picture.
Okay, cool.
Is there-
Is anyone checking the bathroom?
I will check the bathroom, yes, that's where I was going next.
All right. In the bathroom, you find a toilet, a shower with no bathtub, a set of like a mini closet to hold bath towels and things, a sink, and a somewhat crinkly, yellowed old paper sign that was printed out that says, "Do not flush any toilet paper or feminine products down the toilet."
Okay.
Oh wait, is this like a boarding house?
This might be a boarding house.
Does my photo show anything weird upstairs?
Yeah, nothing too weird. It's just a photo of an attic with a bunch of very small beds in it and a bunch of emaciated, skull-faced children laying on the beds.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Zoe's face goes. As you come out of the bathroom, you see Zoe looking at the picture and her face going super pale.
There's dead kids in that picture, isn't there? Right?
Huh?
There's dead kids in that picture. I'm going back downstairs, and so are you.
Yeah,
let's go.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, Suki and Isaac, you find a door that leads to the basement. It has a chain over it with a lock.
Does the chain and lock look enchanted?
No, it just looks
Magic
like
up?
a normal chain and lock, but you could easily cut or pick.
Are we
Okay.
gonna handle it like that one dude who had like the like the White Lotus cult or something? White Locust cult, fellas. Do you want to handle it like that? Or do we just leave the
Remind me
basement
again?
locked? Yeah, it was those one dudes. It was one where we actually did team up and not we just found each other in the middle of a cult brawl. Where they had the basement with the weird shit, and they had the chain on it, and you were like, "We shouldn't open the chain." And I'm like, "But what if there's people down there?" And there was a people, and it tried to eat us.
Yeah, let's check it out.
All right. Do you want to do this quietly, or do we want to do this loudly?
I haven't gotten to do this in a while, so Isaac will try to pick the lock.
Ooh,
He hasn't
okay.
gotten to do this in a while.
Quietly. Let me know if it doesn't work. I have Plan B. She says, pulling out the pistol.
What role would that be?
I don't fucking know.
Act under pressure, or
I feel act under pressure makes sense to me.
okay, that works for me because I can. That's my.
Yeah,
my
anytime you try something
skill.
dangerous, reliable to fail. So
Okay. 4 plus 2, 10.
all right, you pick that fucking lock.
And that's experience.
The door creaks open as soon as you get the chain and lock off of it, and reveals stairs to the basement that are pristine and clear of dust.
Like it's been
So that's-
swept recently.
Yeah.
So that's
sure.
suspicious
About that.
as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Quietly, like, pulls out the weird glowing, leaking knife of gases and things and goes, "All right, let's go."
Yep. Got my sunglasses on.
All right, you guys creep down the
Chat, do
basement.
you feel anything?
Nope. He's licking the air constantly, trying to pick up a scent.
And how is Kaiko's body reacting? Because it gets a certain way when there's ghosts.
Even though there has been some spectral activity, your flames haven't picked up on it because it's like everything in this area is trying its best not to be noticed. The ghosts are the opposite of restless. They are putting themselves under their covers and closing their eyes and hoping the monster won't see them.
Hey, that's kind of terrifying.
That's very. Is her fire acting the same way?
No, it's bored. Like they're like like it can't find any prey.
It needs enrichment.
Isaac and Suki, you go down the long set of stairs, and you end up in a room that one might call camp. It is a room that would not look out of place in a 1960s Hammer or Vincent Price feature, or a 70s science fiction film. It is very clearly a mad scientist's laboratory.
Oh god.
And at the center of it is what looks like a sort of Victorian clockwork man.
Ooh.
So this
Isaac,
is
do
a-
you have that little energy reader?
Yeah.
The pulses of Chuck energy are coming from this thing.
What?
Okay. And we'll say this, Suki. So, apparently we were checking that thing. Its energy signature is similar to Chuck's, enough to fool this thing. Or at least give a false positive.
Or it runs on the same energy.
Runs on the same energy.
I mean, I am just genuinely refreshed that there's not like a pool of blood or like a dead person, and it's just a robot.
Benedict, would you like to describe yourself for us?
Sure. And for the benefit of viewers, I'll put it in the chat as well. Benedict is indeed he is a robot, but it's much more of a man in suit kind of aesthetic. It's primarily a lot, unlike the picture, he doesn't have a lot of the baggy clothes, so you see ball and swivel joints, but he's primarily composed of this reddish bronze. And there appears to be what is a very conspicuous dial on his chest.
So, Isaac, there's a dial on the chest. Is there anything else worth of note in the room that might be indicating of danger? Should I roll something for that?
I'd like to also.
And I should note too, is like this is kind of a small robot,
Yeah, it's like what, 4 feet tall?
4'11".
Yeah, so it's just shy of 5 feet.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna roll to read a bad situation just to make sure I'm not gonna get ambushed.
Yeah, can I as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
That is a 6. I failed again.
Oh my god.
Hey, look.
I think that's a 7.
On a 7, you get 1. So you get to ask one of the questions. Best way in, best way out. Any dangers you haven't noticed? Biggest threat? What's most vulnerable? What's the best way to protect the victims?
Any dangers we haven't noticed?
No? Oddly enough, I mean, other than the fact that you're in a mad scientist lab and probably, like, if you started fucking around with the gadgets and whatnot in here, you could probably do something stupid and horrific. But nothing seems overtly trying, out to get you. This room has
Okay.
been kept safe and pristine.
You hear someone calling down from the floor above. You okay down there?
Found a robot.
Yeah.
Found a robot. Can turn it on. Can't stop me. And before anyone can react, Suki just grabs the dial and turns it.
I was just like, you beat me to it.
Wow, Isaac!
God.
A bunker! I knew it!
We forget that
I
Isaac was the person who slashed someone's tires in the first episode.
That's true, yeah. Yeah.
He spends so much time pretending like he's normal that we forget he's actually very unhinged.
It's so hard to be normal, we forget he's a gremlin.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he has to play adult for other gremlins.
That's true.
Normal compared to us.
Suki gives a shit-eating grin to Isaac and goes, I got shot by a gun, Jesus. It's my turn to turn on the robot.
Wow.
I can't argue with you. All right.
You turn on the
Just
robot.
charge to the robot.
So, as your fingers wrap your fingers around the dial, you notice it's kind of hard. It's kind of not necessarily rusty, but it hasn't been turned in a very long time. You can tell.
Yeah, it's heavy metal.
Yeah, and once you do finally crank it, there's because the room is so quiet, you pick it up kind of quickly, but you hear something like the clicking and turning of clockwork and gears, but then you notice something else. And it starts to steadily get a little louder. But it still remains somewhat soft, and it sounds almost like a music box.
What song is it playing?
You don't know. It's just playing a melody.
Hey.
And you almost hear as dust leaves the mouth port, and you see the eyes kind of like lamp lights. They start to kind of flicker on, and you see the fingers starting to curl a little bit as this thing slowly comes to life. And
Suki's gonna nudge Isaac real quick and be like, "You can say the line if you want to."
That's alive. I've always wanted to say that. But anyways,
I'll describe the music
hello?
box. It sounds almost a little. It almost sounds a little sad. Not necessarily because it's like in any disrepair. It just intentionally made that way. But as the lights behind the eyes start to flicker, kind of like almost someone's blinking awake, and you kind of he doesn't have pupils, obviously, but you kind of feel he's now looking at the two of you as he's laying on his back. He kind of looks between the two of you and is like, "And who might you be?"
Suki has a shit-eating grin looking up at Isaac and is like, "He's a British boy."
I'm Isaac ignoring you. I'm Isaac, this is Suki.
Oh, hi, I'm Suki.
And he slowly starts to get up, and there's a lot of creaking of joints as he rises to sit up on the slab. Oh, these joints are horribly stiff. As he's trying to roll and crack his back, so to speak.
Well, welcome back to the world of the living.
I'm afraid I'm not. I was never alive to begin with, but thank you. Suki,
Well,
was
that
it?
answers some of the questions I had.
Yes. Hi, yes,
Oh.
I'm Suki. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh
This
god, he was born an adult. We found the 0.5%.
do apologize for waking you up from your nap. We were looking for someone else who had a similar energy system to yours.
Well, how long have I been asleep?
What year was it when you went to sleep?
Yeah.
The town, it's still there, right? Melody.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a melody.
Melody.
Hey, Mel.
That's where we live.
That's where you live. I'm just visiting.
Right. Okay. Yes, that's where we came from.
Yes.
Fascinating. You must be friends of my, And his hand goes to his head as he's, like, trying to massage his head to bring out the memories. My apologies, my mind must be waking up. My creator, the one who made me. You must know them. How else would you have gotten here?
A little bit of breaking and entering, but as you said, it has probably been a long time because considering the state of the building.
State? When you said the breaking entering, he almost seemed to like tense up a little bit, but the anger fades just as quickly as it appeared. I need to see this. And he swings his legs over the slab and he gets up and, like I said, standing at his full height, you notice, yeah, he's just under 5 feet. He's short.
Okay. Just to give you a heads up, there are some other people outside. One of them is human, and one of them is a snake and a Slurpee machine with a Gatling gun. He's a friend.
A cryptid, just outside the house.
Friendly.
You're
I am.
you're kind of in the woods, and there's a lot of those.
Yes, but what your friend is just out there sitting. What are you waiting for? And he slowly starts to march towards the stairs. It's like, we must ensure the protection.
I don't mean to sound
he's not
like
listening. He's just storming off.
I imagine if he's going up, Hal and Zoe are coming down.
So yes, exactly that is happening. And outside, Suki and Chuck, there's a quiet
Kaiko.
breeze. Sorry, Kaiko and Chuck. There's a nice. I said Susie because I'm thinking of Deltarune. There's a nice breeze up here, and then the sound of a Gatling gun firing, and someone screaming, "Die, fucker!"
What?
What?
Wait. Chuck, I think that's
Rhonda!
your friend.
Rhonda, that's Rhonda. We gotta go.
What?
Chuck anxiously waits for everyone else to be here. He starts shouting, "We gotta go! I hear her!"
Okay. All right.
Okay.
The robot man
Turn.
sees a fucking 7-foot tall person run out the door.
And a teenage.
Was that a cryptid?
No, that's just Hal. He's just
Yes.
really tall.
he's my
Zoe
cousin.
and Hal from the outside. Wait,
Where's everyone running
Chuck?
off to?
Chuck,
We
where?
gotta get Rhonda! Come on, robot man!
What? Robot man?
Oh yeah, everyone. This is Benedict.
Terribly confused right now.
Oh wow,
Yes,
who are you?
This
Wait,
is Benedict. He was given the energy signature. We should go help his friend, though.
Yes. We'll be. Which way, Chuck? I changed you here.
Chuck,
I mean,
Chuck,
can't-
Chuck, as soon as you're all behind him, Chuck runs off, Gatling gun at the ready, in the direction of the voice.
Oh yeah,
Oh, great.
dear.
And charges after him.
directly after Chuck.
Yep.
Benedict's trying to follow, and then he turns around and sees the dilapidated state of the house, and he's just like, and he's kind of torn between trying
It's
to
not
investigate.
dilapidated. It's abandoned, but it's not in bad condition.
Yeah,
Robot man.
it's like I need to check this out, but there's something going on.
Robot man, come on.
We're going to be coming back. We're
We
going to
can
be
come
coming
back
back.
and-
Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll come back and we'll get this figured out for you, Benedict.
Oh,
I
he hasn't
promise on
introduced
my life
himself.
of the month.
He hasn't introduced his name yet. Actually, I
Yeah.
wanted to do that.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry. My bad.
You
My
all
bad.
run
Name
at,
plate.
you all run on whatever your top speeds are through the woods.
I mean,
And
can't Chuck
eventually-
turn into a car?
Yeah, but that's a bad
the
idea
woods.
with trees.
Yeah. As we're running, Zoe checks the phone to see if there's any update from Hal and from Zoe, from Celia and Drake. Holy shit.
Well, the plus side is Celia seems to no longer be in video game land. Instead, she's just in this white void filled with holes. Drake is currently standing atop a mountain of dead Ruckus Ralphs, but more keep coming.
On a scale of 1 to Doom, how does he look?
Very, very doom.
I get it.
God damn it.
So you guys
Oh, yeah.
break back to the path, and as you run towards the voice, you realize you're running towards the Malos estate. And sure enough, you come into the clearing where the estate is, because if you remember, the building itself is gone during the day, and there's just an empty foundation. And in the foundation is another Gattlesnake, a much smaller viper than Chuck, but still very big. You know, Chuck is this huge hulking thing. He's like 8 feet tall. This one is about 6 feet.
Okay.
She is currently firing her Slurpee machine Gatling gun into what seems to be wide open air while screaming profane curses.
What's she shooting?
It looks like
The
nothing.
sky? The
An
sky?
eye?
Question mark? No, the sky? Question
Oh,
mark.
the
Like
sky.
just,
Okay.
she's just shooting up at something. She's looking at whatever it is, but you follow her eye line and it's just there's nothing.
Chuck,
Does that
camera,
show up
snap
to the
of-
site?
Snap of the camera. And the site.
Okay, Isaac, with the sight, when you try to follow where she's looking, it's almost like a glare is reflected into your eye. As if the sun is shining off of something metal, and the light is just it's hard to look at.
Ouch. I am wearing sunglasses, but I know that won't help.
Zoe, when you take a picture,
If I swear, if my camera explodes twice, I'm gonna be so
no,
mad.
the picture itself looks cut up,
Oh, what?
which is weird. Like if it was like an old school style camera where the picture comes out when you take the shot, like a Polaroid,
Uh-huh.
the Polaroid would come out in pieces. Instead, the JPEG looks like a JPEG of like a shredded photo of what you took a photo of.
Wait, what?
As
Chuck,
if the image arrived cut to pieces.
Chuck, now would be a good time to tell us exactly what the hell she's firing at because we can't see shit.
Chuck's like, I can't. Rhonda, what's wrong?
Rhonda!
She stops firing when she hears her name and she looks. She's like, Chuck. And again, they're vipers. They're not the most expressive animals, but you do
Hey.
see something akin to glee.
I've gotten very. I think me and Hal have gotten pretty good at reading snake expression at this point.
She drops her Gatling gun and
Oh,
she
no.
runs to meet him, only to stop short as if something landed right in front of her. But you don't see anything.
Chuck, I can't
Make-
see that.
You can make a sharp check if you would like.
I
Okay,
would love to.
I would love
Read
to.
that situation.
Yeah.
Best way to support to save the to defend the victims.
That's just 7.
I got
I got an
nine.
8.
13.
What are we rolling?
Just right now, I'm just asking for a sharp check.
Oh, okay, 7.
Oh.
One thing at a time for me, please. If you got a 7 or above, you notice very briefly a puff of dirt, as if something very thin and very, very small, but very heavy, landed on the ground in a very precise point in front of Rhonda. But you don't see anything there. You just see the puff of dirt that's kicked up by the impact.
Zoe, hey,
I would-
hey! She just starts screaming at where the thing seemed to land.
Rhonda does some really fancy footwork to basically swing her body around back to her Gatling gun, lifts it up, and fires it in an arc that should hit you guys but doesn't, as if something's in the way.
I would like to roll a kick some ass, seeing where those are supposed to be hitting, and shoot with my rifle.
I was gonna roll a read about situation. The best way to protect the press.
That was something Kay said he was going to do. So roll
First,
it, man.
yeah.
Best way to protect the victims, CT.
Best way to protect the victims. Right now, the only thing that you would be able to see from this situation of Rhonda fighting some sort of invisible monster is whatever it is seems to be focused on her. Get everyone else the fuck away.
But isn't Rhonda the victim?
Yeah.
If Rhonda is included in that protectorate, whatever it is she's fighting against, you've got to figure out some way to see it so you guys can hit it. You've never fought an invisible monster before?
Kaiko looks at her fire. Well, I could probably regret this, but I'm gonna roll kick some ass, but only after Gray does.
Okay. Gray, roll your bit.
I'm in the camera. Let's see. Roll my bit for kick some ass. Of course, you betray me when I need you. That's a 6.
Kaika rolled a 10 plus her weird, which is.
Oh, we're gonna get to Kaiko in a second. Just we gotta play this out first.
Suki, what the fuck?
We gotta play out what Suki has happen here first. On a miss, you get your ass kicked instead. Okay. First, you feel what feels very much like large, thin blades of metal slash against your chest, dealing. Let's look at my stats here. 3 harm.
Okay.
And then you feel several more poke into your chest and pin you onto the ground.
Ooh.
Which deal an additional 2 harm. And you are now held still. Other allies get the option to break the hold. If not, something bad will happen.
Well, Kaiko.
I'm glad I have armor.
Well, Kaika rolled a 13 on a double whammy kick some ass, and Kaiko has a little thing called Smite 2.
Alright, so you shoot out your fire, right?
Yes, and the additional ability is put it where I want it.
Okay.
Which is off of Suki and off of everybody else. So and since it's on fire, that means you can probably see it.
Alright. What's your damage?
Double whammy is 2, but since it's weak, that would be 4.
Alright.
Ignores armor and is weak.
You don't have any visual to tell whether or not this thing is hurt by it or not, but you do see as Suki breathes out after having almost been crushed by this thing's foot. ? You do see like a ball of fire in the air over something. The fire seems to be seeping through and around several different, very thin, conical pieces that make up this thing's body.
It's like it looks like a giant invisible version of Julie's arm.
Sarah wanted. Oh,
No, this was the effect I was going to go for. So,
okay.
Okay. So this thing's on fire. Anyone want to try something before it tries to fight again?
I would like to try and grab Rhonda.
All right.
I would like to
What are you
try
rolling
and
for that?
grab Suki after that.
Yeah.
I'd like to cast something for the first time.
All right. So Zoe grabs Rhonda. You get to roll whatever you're doing for that. I think it's like help out or whatever. Same thing for
Yeah,
Hal, with Suki, and then Isaac, and then Bird.
Oh God, help out is terrible for me.
Don't worry, Suki. I have the power of heart, so I just get it on a 10. Like, I rolled a 10 plus. So,
I got an 8
So you get a +1, I think.
for a help
Yeah.
out.
You're me.
What'd you get for help out?
8. I'm looking through the thing for what I can do with
Okay,
that.
I'm pretty sure that means that you're going to be able to do it, but you're going to have to suffer a penalty.
Okay.
Okay. Your help grants them a +1 on their roll, but you also expose yourself to trouble or danger. So, yes, you do manage to help get Rhonda out of this thing's way, but it's going to put you in its path.
All right.
Okay. Hal gets Suki out. Isaac, what you doing?
Thinking back to the last time we were here and the Goat Man, I'm going to try to use magic to restrain it and keep it here so we can make our escape.
All right.
So, use magic, I have to roll weird. 6. Come on. And 4s. +1, 11.
Now I have to ask, will this have any time limit? Will this eventually fade?
I guess that would be up to you.
Awesome. Okay. So
Yeah,
what did you get?
But my intent is to restrain it long enough for us to make our safe escape.
Okay. To keep it here.
Yeah.
And what did you roll?
11.
Okay. You cast your jinx to pin it here.
Actually, I'm doing actual use magic.
Oh, okay. Well, you use your magic to pin it here. Point being, you use magic on this fucker to keep it here.
Trying to tie it down like
And,
I did with the Goat
You
Man.
hear a horrible metallic sound like metal shearing against metal, but also a little bit like a giggle of glee. As your ears pop, your head hurts, everyone feels this. Like the purple sky flickers in, the purple sky flickers out, your ears pop again, it flickers in, your ears pop again, then it flickers out. Back and forth as slowly the invisible monstrosity is no longer invisible. Slowly it starts fading into this reality until your ears pop again and you're back in normal reality. And this thing, Tyrannosaurus-sized, made out of needles in the rough construction and image of a bird, is standing before you, its body lit with ghost fire.
oh, it's
Its
this
head
bitch!
a giant hypodermic needle.
This thing.
It's this bitch!
I have no idea.
Previous version of Melody.
This thing, its feet are locked in place, but it's cocking its head, and even though it doesn't have eyes or a mouth, you can tell it's happy.
I'm back. What happened?
So Isaac casted a spell to keep it here. It's the fucking
Apparently
needle
playing right
bird.
into the DM's plans.
Well, yeah, I figured that.
Yeah,
Why did you say my
played
name?
right into DM's hands.
Isaac used magic on it, and it became visible in the real world after several pops in and out of Bewitched Melody, and now it's happy about it.
You feel something tugging on your stitches, Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the familiar grip. something
Oh,
else
boy.
is trying to access your thread. And this thing's needle head is looking directly at you. You can see it trying to move its legs, but its feet are rooted in place because your magic did have the desired effect. It just had a side effect you might not have known about. And it's now not looking at Rhonda or Chuck, it's looking at you.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay. Do I get hit by anything for helping Rhonda?
No, because what Isaac did is sufficient to change its look. The creature is stuck to the floor. Would you guys like to run?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Run!
All right.
Run.
Rhonda and Chuck both convert to their dragster forms. Allow anyone who wants a ride to come on board.
That's gonna be Suki.
Okay, and then
Yeah,
you might
Zoe.
need to hop on.
And then
Zoe jumps
you all,
onto Rhonda because she did grab Rhonda.
yep, you all fucking book it, Benedict included.
Well, of course we're not leaving Benedict.
Yeah,
He
the
can
robot.
surprisingly keep
We
up.
We don't know his name yet.
But
Yeah, we
but,
need to split them on the one of them.
But yes, Kaiko as the person most familiar with Julie. I mean, all of you would notice this, but Kaiko especially. This thing's construction is remarkably similar to Julie's hand.
Yeah, when Kaiko lit it on fire and she noticed the shape, that's immediately what she thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like this looks like it's made by the same factory, if you will, even if it's not the same product.
Isaac is thoroughly spooked.
I think we. Holy shit! What the fuck is that? What
Man, if
the
you-
fuck?
Just imagine if you had gotten to see someone get impaled.
Oh god! Oh.
Or whipples.
Unraveled.
All right. When you guys get back to Hal's Ranch, you notice two very large green pipes on the road in front of you. They're about like 4 feet in circumference. And there's a weird sound as both Drake and Celia just rise out of them, both looking very much worse for wear. The pipes recede into the ground, allowing your friends to stand on the pavement before you.
Apparently Yoshis are quite vicious.
I mean, we knew that, Drake.
True, but they always just seem so friendly to Mario, and they look so pettable, and it went so well for Hal in the zoo.
They eat everything, Drake.
It was fine. It was fine.
Drake!
God.
Celia!
By
Hello.
the way, Celia's wearing a backpack and a blue beret for some reason.
And Drake's wearing a purple one with a noticeable backwards L on it.
Oh my god! Did you fucking steal Waluigi's hat?
Mm-hmm. And his tennis racket.
Oh my god! Robot! Rhonda! Needlebird!
Zoe!
What?
Zoe, you want some stolen jewelry?
I read that. We'll talk about that later.
Can I get some bandages first?
Yeah,
Okay.
hold on.
Yeah.
How bad are you, Suki?
So how is my fire reacting after that?
Well,
Your
I'm
fire
about half health.
Your fire doesn't seem particularly satiated, but it does seem intrigued because that thing put up a very good fight and resistance.
Let me roll to heal the shit out of Suki.
So,
Yeah,
along
'cause
the
Isaac
way,
helped.
we found one of Chuck's friends and, well, energy signature that we thought was him, but it turned out to be our current friend, which we need to discuss. But more pressingly, we discovered an invisible needlebird that looks like a giant version of Julie's hand.
You hear as Chuck and Rhonda transform, and Rhonda, a hand placed very affectionately on Chuck's shoulder, looks at you and says, "Wasn't no needle bird. That was a cop.
That's what Chuck said.
A what?
A
A
cop.
cop. A lawman."
Oh yeah.
I don't like it.
So, hi Rhonda. I'm Zoe. This is Drake. Celia, Kaiko, Hal, Suki, Robot, hi, Robot.
They know my name? Chuck, you been talking about me? Yeah.
What's your, I'm sorry, we know your name, Rhonda, but we don't know your name.
Sorry. My name is He seems to get lost for thought as he's like. It's like he genuinely can't remember.
Oh,
my name is.
She pats him on the arm. It's okay. Take your time. I mean, sooner would be better than later because we got some stuff going on. But I understand names can be hard.
Wait, it's on the tip of my proverbial tongue. And then just very, very softly, almost like a child, is like Benedict. My name is Benedict. Yes, that is my name. I am known as Benedict.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Benedict.
Likewise.
I am Zoe.
Sorry we met that way.
Yeah, sorry, it couldn't have been more like calm.
Yeah, that was a rude awakening.
But hold on, you're being chased by a cop? Zoe,
Yes?
have you been committing crimes?
She was like shifty eyes.
Chuck
No.
looks very ashamed and fidgets with his hand and says, "She didn't do it, it was me."
Hey, cops suck sometimes, okay?
His rules are dumb!
I know! They wouldn't let me sleep on a park bench!
Chuck's right, the high authority is a corrupt piece of shit.
Yeah!
Celia says as she polishes the blood off of her sword.
Wait.
So, hey,
You didn't click that?
God damn it. What the fuck is happening today?
Okay,
Rhonda?
so let's go
Okay,
somewhere safe that's safe from monsters.
Bunker!
So, I'm imagining Suki's like on the ground as like Hal and Isaac are like patching her up, and she just violently shoots up. It's like, I want that thing's head on a plate.
Not right this second, Suki. We don't even
Right
know
this
how
second.
to do it. Suki? Hold on. We need to, deal with all the shit that just happened.
Come on.
Benedict, Rhonda, whatever that thing is, wherever that cop is, that looks like Julie's hand?
Kaiko, speaking of that, Kaiko's like, how's your hand?
To Julie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Takes her a while to text back, and then she's like, fine. I've been sort of messing with it after work. It's kind of frisky today, I
you
guess.
were attacked by a giant version of your hand that could turn invisible.
Was it hotter than me?
Is it attached to a giant
Wow.
No, like you. If your hand was in the shape of a bird.
Fuck that bird. How dare it take my style?
Yeah, it was fucking weird.
This is my look. I will take that stank-ass bitch and I will rip her apart.
So, it's a version of Julie's hand, but it's a giant bird.
Yes.
Is it flipping us off?
Oh god, is it?
I mean, probably.
Yeah, if it's
Flipping
a
us
dub.
bird?
That's the vibe I got from it, anyway.
Well, if it's standing on two legs and its head would probably be the middle finger. So yes.
Wait,
Yeah, exactly.
I have a question. Was it
Yeah?
a featherless biped?
Yes.
You guys
Right
got
now.
attacked by a man.
No,
No, it ain't no man. It ain't no person. It's a cop.
I mean, if you're just gonna say it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue. Yeah. Rhonda, I've heard about you, the guys, the Rattlesnakes, big fan.
Oh, thank you, Sugar.
Oh, no problem. Big fan. We've been keeping an eye out for you guys. Because
Thank
Chuck
you.
got lost here.
I take it you nice folks have been taking care of Chuck while we've been parted?
Yeah,
Best
and
we can, yeah.
He's, he's been living in our basement.
Ain't that just like you, Chuck, making friends everywhere you meet, you big charmer.
Aw. Aw.
Chuck
Zoe-
smiles bashfully.
Zoe looks like split between panic and delighted.
What is the medical state of Suki?
Oh, Suki is like on her feet, ready to go kill it.
Isaac and
Oh.
Hal are a pretty good healing team.
Yeah.
We can tag team most everything.
There's just look like that bird pinned me to the ground. Nobody pins me to the ground. I do the pinning to the ground.
Okay, Suki, too much
Oh
information.
my.
Too much information.
Not
Yes,
like
yes, we've
that.
all heard. Yes, we've all heard about your date with Daisy.
Oh my god, no!
I haven't told anyone that. What?
You were
Yeah.
there when you.
You haven't.
The
You
horse
haven't.
saw it.
You haven't, but
ratting you
Daisy
out.
has.
Daisy.
Oh,
Everyone knows Daisy's chatty.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
She said you had a magical night.
also a kinky one.
Not potentially. There were parts of me she reached I didn't even know were there.
Okay.
Fuck!
Don't worry about it, Benedict. We'll talk about that later.
Just in regards to everything, there's so much. There's so much to absorb
Okay,
right now.
There's a lot of going on, so let's reconvene at my house where it's safe from things.
There's a
And
bunker.
we bring our out-of-time robot friend up to date on what's been happening.
Yeah.
There's a
Also, we should
bunker
probably
in my basement. Remember, Kaiko? It's right
What?
there.
Yeah, but Kaiko's bunker has Julie.
That's fair.
That's fair.
And while you guys do that, I'm gonna just stare. I'm gonna watch the cop later, and Drake teleports away.
No!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I take it that's something he usually does.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's
It's
dead.
up to him.
All right, Drake.
Most likely
hello.
he is.
Drake. You
Yes.
teleport to the Malas estate, and a couple dozen, a few yards away from it, you see this Tyrannosaurus-sized, vaguely Roadrunner-shaped conglomeration of needles and shrapnel.
Ooh,
It
this
is,
is going to be a fun day.
It is struggling to move its feet from the spot that it's standing on, but they are stuck.
Mhm.
And it has gotten to the point where it is now pecking at the earth to try and dig up the ground beneath its feet.
Do I have any idea how long it will hold?
No.
Okay, Drake's just going to stay here, keep an eye on it.
It continues to peck in a circle around its right foot, and it keeps pecking and pecking and pecking and pecking and pecking until it's able to lift the leg with a large clump of dirt attached to it, and when it steps down, the dirt smooshes, and now it's just like a model that's been pulled off its base and has a little bit of the base stuck to its foot, but otherwise the foot is free.
Oh, that's going to
Satisfied.
be awkward for it.
Satisfied of this development, it begins to work on the other foot.
Drake texts the group. Yeah, you guys should move. It already got one foot up.
Drake, that's right. Drake, you need to get
Also,
the fuck
I'm
out of
just going
there.
to say out of character, Kaika's bunker has protection from this thing, so...
Hopefully.
Kaiko's bunker is literally a class feature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a haven.
Okay. Let us go. Drake, Zoe texts Drake. You need to come with us now.
Nah, I'll keep an eye on it. It's fine.
Drake, you better not get killed by a fucking bird.
Won't be the first time.
Drake,
Drake?
if I have to pull you out of a second Roadrunner's beak tonight, I'm going to be pissed.
You know, in hindsight, it probably should have been expected that the Roadrunner was that angry and hungry.
Just be careful, Drake.
It's fine. Not the worst bird I've dealt with.
So you're texting with Drake?
Yeah.
Benedict is whoever's closest and using their phone is.
What is that?
Phone.
It's basically a communication device that can allow people to communicate across long distances, including the entire world.
Yeah.
Portable telegraph.
Well, I was aware phones were coming into things, but that's not a phone.
Yes, it is.
The thing is, they started wired and big, but over time things have to get smaller and smaller and smaller and portable.
Yeah, like wired, like phones with wires and being big and bulky were like what, like 50 years ago?
And more like 30.
30 years ago? I mean, we're in 20XX.
2020X.
2020X, yeah.
Benedict is that old. He's
Yeah.
like phones were just beginning to be a thing.
Oh boy.
It's been a while since you were awake, hasn't it?
Apparently.
Yeah,
So, Kaiko pulls up a geographic map. So, where would you say your melody is from? Here, she points to New Melody, or here to where Old Melody should be.
Oh.
He kind of notices there's no roads leading out Old Melody.
I mean,
He,
but no, no,
he
actually,
kind of taps it where Old Melody would be.
That's Old Melody. The entire
Yeah.
town disappeared one day.
It's been like over 100 years since the phone was invented.
Yes.
Zoe's
apparently
is
so.
Googling it. Yeah, it's been like 100 and like 60 something years since the phone was invented, like the original phone. So God knows which type of phone it was to use. So yeah, you've been like there for like century-ish, maybe.
Were you familiar with Old Lady Melis?
Lady Melas, sounds vaguely familiar.
You know, that actually struck upon exactly what Isaac was doing while I was away. He was looking through Malice's book to see if there was any mention of Benedict.
Hey.
Oh.
All right, she does mention a clockwork man that had been brought into town by a very famous inventor. I'm gonna shoot you a note.
Okay.
So we should probably continue this conversation in the bunker.
Yeah, we should get
Yes,
over there.
quite right. Let's be underway already.
Yes.
The Kaiko's house.
I think that's how it's covered there, so he can give the right to whoever.
What?
Isaac will give a right to whoever needs to, since he has his car.
Suki has her motorcycle.
Do none of you have horses? Where is your transportation?
The automobile was invented shortly after the phone by. It's basically
Mechanized horseless carriage.
basically.
Please don't ask me about transportation today.
I fail to grasp what you're aiming at.
that over there, and
Ford machines.
Hal points at his shitty gremlin. That over there could take me somewhere at least 5 times as fast as a horse.
Without needing to drink water or food or stamina.
So it's like me.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Just
but-
without a mind of its own.
yeah, not as smart unless Hal puts on the thing.
Unless I put a button on it, yes. And I'm a little scared to put a button on that gremlin.
I beg your pardon.
There's a
That is clearly not a gremlin.
It's
No, that's just the
I
model.
know what a gremlin looks like.
No,
That's the
you do.
model of. That is the model. Like, you know how like certain horses have breeds.
Oh.
Certain cars have different names for what model they look like, and the company that makes.
Why name it a gremlin? That's obscene.
There's a reason why it didn't sell well.
Hey, leave my car alone.
Hal's car
I'm
is
just,
fine.
Hal, I'm stating a historical fact.
At least it didn't
Wow.
explode like other cars.
That's meat into the
Sorry, they
pinto.
combust?
They're combustible engines, yes.
Well, okay.
Combustion
That's
engines.
There were some cars can combust in very specific circumstances, but it's nowhere near as common as you think.
I imagine
Also,
this is happening
also,
as
they're
we're
being
in the
slowly-
car.
Also, we're being,
Yeah.
also, we're being steadily phased out from oil to
Electric.
solar energy, but that's taking a while.
Yeah, as the car is going down the road, he's even fascinated by the type of pavement everyone's using. He's just looking out the window.
Are the rattlesnakes going like driving with us, or
Yeah.
Zoe would like to ride with one of the rattlesnakes?
All right. Which one?
Oh God.
Choices.
Chuck is roomier.
Yeah, she'll go with Chuck.
Also, it's rude to ride Rhonda since you just met her.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, you gotta wait till at least the third date before you ride
Zoe
someone.
doesn't even know how old Rhonda is yet. Relax.
I wasn't even
Suki,
making that joke, but okay.
Yeah, you were.
Suki is in parallel with Rhonda and her motorcycle.
Okay.
Because why not?
Some sort of motorized bicycle.
Yes.
Thumbs up from the... Just seeing as they're looking at him.
What's she like, Chuck?
Cool. Rugged.
Nods. Nods sagely.
At the very
Is she
least,
like-
Benedict, you would recognize at least some of the area we're going to now, being close to the lake.
Is she like
Well,
your
we
sister?
shall see about that, because my memory clearly isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, but whose is these days?
Is she like your sister, your friend, or what?
Don't know if you got a word for it.
I might. You know, I'm picking up on the snake. You know.
We rattlesnakes, we're when spring comes around, we like to form the ball together.
They
Oh.
fucking.
Oh, she's like,
Called it.
oh,
They all fucking.
oh, your significant others.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the rest of them,
I
too.
mean, I got. What?
He said, we rattlesnakes.
Oh, you are like all of you like. I guess that in English it would
in the
be.
winter, we make the ball together in the spring.
Oh, you're Polly. That's neat.
Yeah.
I'm learning lots today about you guys.
So in this sense, rattlesnakes are like garter snakes.
And
I don't
rattlesnakes.
understand that. I don't get that reference.
Garter snakes are very communal. They share their hibernation dens with garter snakes that they trust particularly. One could even say they have affection for.
Okay.
And when mating comes around, garter snakes participate in orgies, where it's basically all the snakes get together in one giant whirling ball, and
Yeah.
everybody has a good time.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
That is, yeah. All right. Thumbs up. Gotcha.
So in human terms, the rattlesnakes are a polycule.
Yeah.
Did Chuck think we didn't have a word for that?
He doesn't know. You have to understand. Chuck is monosyllabic and fairly unflappable, but your world is baffling to him.
Yeah. I imagine.
You guys don't have transforming robot suits to help you attend to matters. You don't live in some weird Mad Max meets fucking Hot Wheels motor world. There are mammals here. He doesn't know what those are.
He knows what mongooses are.
Yeah, they hunt him.
Oh God.
But
Well, it's
like
fine.
humans, cats, like he doesn't have a full context for this.
Where is the general?
Of course.
At house.
Being a cat, probably.
Yeah,
You could have brought him along with you.
doing his own damn business. You were up on the roof.
I was, yeah.
Right.
Of course, the legendary monster of Rattlesnake lore, St. Patrick.
Oh my God.
Well, we're about to find out the real monster of Gattlesnake lore.
Yeah, that's what it was.
All right, so we all get to Kaiko's bunker, and we're safe. Julie has made chips and cheese, and only slightly burned the cheese.
Oh my God.
Hey, bro. Oh, hey, toasted cheese is actually good.
Yeah, chips and cheese when the cheese is just a little bit crispy is actually pretty good. I don't understand why my friends were so angry when I burnt the cheese that one time. It was fine. Tasted good to me. Fucking prissy ass bastards in high school.
Sure.
Hi, Julie.
Oh, hey Zoe. Hey, Chuck. Hey, smaller Chuck. Hey,
Rhonda.
hey Rhonda. Hey, robot.
Benedict.
Randy. Benedict. Hey, Benedict.
We had a bit of a day
Oh, Randy
already.
the robot.
Yeah.
And who might this lady be?
Julie has it all. It's okay if you haven't heard of me, but I do run a mildly successful radio show.
He's been asleep for like 100 years.
Oh shit, man, we should get you listening.
Well, it's
Oh.
a pleasure to meet you, Lady Azatol.
Do you know what radios are, Benedict?
They were just coming around. In fact, my mouth
Oh
is
my
a
God.
radio.
Oh,
Really?
good.
Yeah, he taps it a few times.
Does it just like transfer your thoughts out your mouth?
Something like that.
Is it
Neat.
rude
How?
to ask questions about someone's anatomy?
Oh, you're right. Shit, I'm sorry.
It depends on the context.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't find it offensive at all.
Oh yeah.
How
I'm a machine.
Yes.
I mean,
how your mother's
We're
gonna
discussing
Benedict.
organs.
Was that Sarah?
Isaac just leans over to Hal. He's like, "Your mother's gonna love meeting Benedict."
Yeah.
Well, you're a robot, Benedict, but you're still a person. You're clearly thinking like we are.
Yeah, we're not doing that fucking Star Trek shit where we keep telling you you're not a person, Data. You're a person now. So accept it. Can you eat a
Alright.
bagel?
No, I don't have a mouth.
Well, that's alright. We can simulate the process for you.
Very quietly. Bagels!
So,
Rhonda looks at Benedict and says, "Are you a Slurpee machine?"
I'm sorry. What is a Slurpee?
Would you?
A Slurpee
it's
machine is
it's a perfect-
basically it makes shaved ice, like frozen water, but shaved in a drink form. That's also
flavored.
with.
It's the perfect beverage.
I
Oh,
will
it's
have to
just-
take your word on it.
Would you
How
like
many-
to be a Slurpee machine? Because we can customize that rig you've got.
Rhonda,
I'm quite fine
rig-
as it is. Thank
the
you.
rig is all him, Rhonda. I don't know how that would work.
I don't know, but I can figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm one of
I'll
those
tell 'em.
machines.
Oh, did you make the suits?
Well, I mean, we've all made our own suits, but I'm the one to make sure they're fixed and up to date.
Oh my gosh, you. Wait, Chuck, is she the one I should ask?
So, while we're
Mhm.
So, is she the one I should ask about becoming a rattlesnake?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
time,
Oh.
uh,
okay.
well, before we take care of that, we should figure out what is that thing? You said it's the car.
Yeah, it's maybe you don't have cops here. No, they do.
Oh, we do. Just they don't.
It enforces the will of the supreme authority.
Would
Yeah,
that
yeah.
be
We have those.
called What do you have a name for that supreme authority?
Oh, we got a bunch of names like fucker, dipshit, asshole, turd face.
Would Weaver or something akin to that be similar?
Oh, he likes to call himself that, the creator of reality, the architect, the loom master, all this pretentious horse shit. That from
Maybe-
his divine
Ariel-
fingers the veil was crafted.
Any relation to the seamstress or weaver?
I mean, if the am I correct that those are gendered?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you gendered those male, that sound like his sort of horse shit.
So wait, is the Weaver and this thing that got one and the same, or
I don't,
I think
I
they're
don't know.
different because of just how my connection to the weaver reacted to this thing.
I just know that the high authority got pissed at us for breaking the rules, so we had to skedaddle.
okay? Well, we found Chuck, and me and Chuck kind of got along because well, yes, you don't know. I'm a little snaky myself.
What about the others? Fancy Dan, Calamity Janet, Cobra Gunner?
No, no
Chuck
one else
shaking
yet.
his head. Shit. We're only
Were you
2
guys
out of
not
5.
together? Did you all get
No,
separated?
we had a bad run. We didn't think the cops would go after us when we left the Vale, but I guess they didn't like us leaving, so they've been
Oh.
chasing us around every place that we kind of stop at. They have trouble with it because every place has its own cops, I guess, and they have a problem asserting their authority at first, but eventually they do. And
Oh, so the Isaac's spell probably let it assert its authority almost immediately.
however long that lasts, yeah.
Can they be killed or stopped or banished or what have you?
Do you want to kill a cop? I mean, we've done it. And we needed Cobra Gunner generally to take one out.
Need
Tough
who?
bastards. You're made out of the things that make the universe. You generally are resistant to most shit. I think
Is
that's
there a way
probably
to-
one of the reasons why they have to take time to acclimate. They got to figure out how to manipulate the threads of the new veil to sort of get a hang of their old powers. They're so vulnerable when they don't have the full hang of it.
So if we kill a cop,
And when
Mhm.
I used the threads against it, it was able to figure that out faster. Great.
Ooh. Hey! You got us out of there. You got us out of there, Isaac.
You use the threads? You a cop?
No, he's magic.
No.
Alright, well. I don't think using the threads is enough. They kind of need some of the, she snaps her metal fingers, which is impressive. Need some essence. It's not enough to have the veil. You need to have what's inside it in you too.
Oh, God,
That's why they
they-
got those big hypodermic needles on the front, sort of suck the
eat
juice
people?
out of things.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
No, I don't want to get drunk.
I mean, that does fit the basic MO of these extra dimensional things like the Gourmand. They need to have the essence of the location to manifest.
Yeah, if they're fucking
And-
squares, we just show up.
I mean, I get to feel like these things don't normally have a physical state, right?
Yeah.
What's wrong with being a square?
Well, generally it makes it harder for you to believe because you got the straight lines and the
Squares
elbows.
are perfectly dependable and strong shape.
Yeah, but if you're looking at locomotion, it's
Uh,
gonna make you sort of janky. You want something smoother.
Celia?
It's hip to be square.
God damn it.
It all comes back somehow, despite so much of it being fucking nonsense.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking goddamn it.
At least it's hip to fuck bees.
No.
Peace.
Which that itself goes back to what Lydia was saying earlier.
Yep. So, just in general, how long and how much essence does it take before they're,
Acclimated.
yeah.
I don't know how much essence is held in one of you
I don't
critters.
know.
I have no idea.
Neither do I. Generally, those guys are on top of us in about, roughly a few days. As
You
constant as days are.
How
Well,
much
I mean,
of you
just-
is organic, though?
The middle part. She points to the snake inside the suit.
Looks at human friends. Is like,
Well, it's like human beings have considerably more mass. That might
I don't know.
mean
I feel like
It's
Chuck.
it's not just meat. It's anything. It could drain it out of you, although it tends to like things that are alive. So it could drain it out of you.
Oh.
Oh. Which, hey, okay, question. I've never had asked this, but like, what powers your guys' suits? Because like, the scanner things that Hal and Isaac have, like,
Yeah.
they detect the
She-
same type of thing from Benedict.
She
Yeah, they're gonna.
makes some dials, and she opens up her robot chest, not her actual chest, and a little
Yeah.
drawer, like a little hatch opens and reveals a sort of a yellowish white mineral that
Oh.
pulses with a yellow light. And in texture and shape, it vaguely resembles a scone,
A scone?
like a British scone.
Fascinating.
Like here, I'll give you a picture.
What's that?
Like one of these. Ooh, this is actually a much better one. So it looks like this, but it's not made of bread. It's made out of rock.
Oops.
No, how dare you? Give me the scone.
No scones allowed!
Parent.
Oh, scones are illegal. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
It got
Like-
stolen in the wash. Shit.
It's shaped like a Dorito.
No, it's
Looks
shaped like
like
a
a
scone.
scone.
A scone is very thick and kind of fluffy.
Fair,
They're
fair.
delicious.
That
And
looks
it's got
good.
this sort of crumbly texture. They're really great. They're made of like oats and shit.
Oh, that.
It's more like an angular cone.
It's not actually a cone. It's like a triangular wedge.
It looks like a
looking at
round
that-
pyramid.
Looking at that actually makes me really hungry.
Maybe I should have grabbed the other one here. This one gives you a more three-dimensional look at what a scone is.
It is just vaguely enough and in the shape of a heart to make me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looking at that kind of makes me hungry, Round. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't remember the scientific name for this, so I just call it a scone.
Oh. Is that what all of your guys' suits is powered by?
Yeah.
So does that mean that's probably what Benedict's powered by?
Benedict, can you crack open yourself and reveal your power source?
No. I would like to keep that inside me, thank you very
No,
much.
And that's
no,
a mystery for another time.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not. Probably
I mean,
rude to
I was
ask
just-
someone we just met
I
to
was
look at their
hey,
heart.
we already asked Benedict if those questions were uncomfortable to him or not, and he said no.
That's an entirely different matter. That it powers me.
I didn't want to take it or anything. I was literally just asking whatever.
He's a new friend. You don't have to. You can't ask him to just go bearing his heart already for us.
Scones are good. You get those warm out of the oven, and then you just put the butter on top of them so it drips down.
Is that
and
you
a
or
little bit of
Julie
jam.
saying that?
That's me. That's me saying that. I love a good scone.
Okay.
When I can find gluten-free scones, I eat those up.
My dad makes them sometimes. They're so good. I love me a good scone. Yeah. So
It's good for mental health.
So they're after you. So they're after you guys, but are they a threat to anyone else around?
well, they're gonna
Yeah.
try to take over. They're gonna try to eat some of y'all so they can operate here without fading back out to their world. And while the Supreme Authority hasn't acted, probably hasn't reached this far yet, it's not exactly got benevolent interests for all the other realities out here.
No? Why not?
Supreme Authority thinks everything should be run according to its supreme design, and if you do not run according to the design, you are faulty and must be destroyed.
Wait,
Oh, great.
wait. The Supreme Authority wouldn't happen to be associated with eyes inside of mouths, would it?
No, that is called the Heretic God, and the Supreme Authority protects us from the
Okay,
Heretic God, and it's great in wanting to benevolence. She
Okay.
says while making a jerk-off motion with her robot hand.
Mm.
Ah, gotcha.
So we have two gods having a pissing contest with each other, is what you're telling me.
But we're still not sure if the Weaver, our seamstress, and their Supreme Authority are the same being, or if there's two totally different webs going on.
It doesn't sound like it, though, because Isaac's web tug thing, that was a terrible way to word that. I'm sorry, Isaac.
Isaac laughs from he looked up from where he's just been in the background, actually reading from the book, and he just laughs.
The feeling he has is different here than the Weaver, and I feel like Isaac would be the one to know.
And actually,
How?
TP.
If your world has some sort of Weaver Supreme Authority of its own, it could not be the same as ours, because if it was the same as ours, the cops wouldn't have to acclimate.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, there's more than one.
So basically, in other terms, this is like a police officer from a foreign country trying to exert diplomatic authority on another country.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If we kill it, would we become an enemy of the big Supreme thing?
I mean, do you obey the Supreme Authority's words?
No.
Then you're an enemy already.
Okay.
Up until then, we didn't really even know about it.
Then.
Well, I guess.
False king.
The crime for disobeying the orders of the Supreme Authority without because of ignorance of the Supreme Authority is indoctrination. It's considered a mercy.
So
They rewrite you so you fit the Supreme Order.
Zoe shivers at that.
Okay.
I assume they cut away all the bits they don't find pleasing.
We
Oh, I hate
rattlesnakes.
this.
We rattlesnakes.
Everyone looks over at Isaac. He's got a really grim face.
Oh God.
Little
We
puck.
rattlesnakes figured out a way to make it so that it's not so hard to rewire us. She smiles.
Oh, like, how? Is it the suits?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right, right.
It's all thanks to Cobra Gunner figuring out these nice little scones.
So, well, I've been hanging out with, he suddenly starts, like, getting all nervous. We've been hanging out with, Chuck for a while, me and him have, hung out a lot and talked a lot. Well, how Chuck talks is like how Chuck wants, but, he's been helping me acclimate to being snaky and everything. And, he said that, you'd be the one to ask. Can I be a rattlesnake?
Sugar, is this what snakes look like over here?
Oh, I mean, okay,
She's got a different
You know
form.
how you guys transform in the car? She
Yeah.
has two forms too.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
It's a bit too big for in here, though.
yeah, it's a little cramped in here to go full to snake out
Alright.
here.
I mean, Tycho's bunker's huge.
Okay.
We
Well,
we could-
I don't like to do it in front of everybody when they're all staring at me.
Well, when
There's
Cobra
a
Gunner
bathroom.
gets here, we can ask him if he can cough up a few more scones, and then I can see about making a soup. But we got to get Cobra Gunner here first.
And
Gotcha,
we may
gotcha.
not have the time with that thing running around.
So
Good
that
point,
thing will be
Benedict.
so even if it's like fully corporeal, will that thing still try to eradicate anything it sees? Or is it single-mindedly after you guys?
It wants us dead, so yeah, it's sort of single-mindedly after us.
It kind of stopped looking at you after Isaac did whatever he did.
Well, I guess the Supreme Authority doesn't like other authorities, so if it could off the authority of your world, that would make it easier for it to start pulling the strings, as it were.
Would that thing hurt the Weaver?
Just from the background. Fuck.
Yeah. It's
Darn
alright,
it.
I'll
Isaac.
tell you, one of the most surefire things with those cops is killing them with another cop.
I was just going to say, if this agent of this supreme authority is acting outside of its bounds, can we... who is the authority here? Can we sick them on it?
Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know
Isaac?
who runs your world. They seem to be kind of hands off compared to ours.
Yeah, Isaac? Or Suki? You know some stuff about the Weaver? Or, well, at least you've dealt with shit with the Weaver
No,
before.
we can ask Miss Faust, Mothman, or
Yeah, but those two are right here, so, we can ask those two right now.
And actually, this leads into what I was waiting for a chance to ask DT. After finding out what I found out when I looked into Benedict, could I then switch to look to see if Mother Melis or Grandmother Melis ever mentioned this Grand Authority clashing with the Seamstress? Since Isaac had been reading through it recently about, more intently about Mother Melis and her connection to the Seamstress.
Nothing called the Supreme Authority has ever contacted Melody in the entirety of Melis's account. The only threat of this caliber that Melis knew of was the Gourmand.
Which itself is an aspect of the trespasser.
Or the Heretic
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I'll give you this for free. You get the sense that wherever this Supreme Authority comes from is much farther away than where, that essentially, like, the Gattlesnakes have been chased, well out of the Supreme Authority's current jurisdiction.
Fugitives on the lam.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Supreme Authority basically sent its Interpol after them.
And as far as we know, the Weaver doesn't really have an equivalent to the cops that we've seen anyway.
The Weaver, from all that you know, is very hands off. That doesn't necessarily mean that she doesn't have an equivalent of them.
She seems to assign people.
Yeah, I was going to bet with the Weaver's most direct interactions are either through Isaac himself and or Julie, most recently.
And then, out of character, I keep forgetting her name. I need to write it down. The previous member of the Phantasmagorical
Carly?
who used the needles? Yeah, Carly.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Carly. Yeah. Carly was
Isaac's
was
like
an agent.
Carly, and then Mother Melis,
Oh no.
Who did we lose?
Oh no.
Benedict.
DZ.
No, our robot pal!
Yep,
Hang
like
on,
that again.
hang on, I think he's updating.
Oh.
Yeah, he's updating from Windows 1895 to Windows 10.
Oh my god, he can use AOL Instant Messenger now!
I'm so glad that became.
You
We're
are-
making this a thing.
You are the cell phone now.
Benedict just freezes a second, so I taps him slightly.
He's still waking up.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it, Windows is trying to install Cortana. Hold on, let me deal with this.
No!
No,
There.
illegal.
That'll stop you, Bill Gates.
Who's Bill Gates?
But
Tech Mogul.
long story.
Yeah.
But Isaac goes, when we went into the woods, I think I had a connection with the Weaver. She didn't say anything, but I felt her feelings. You can describe emotions to something like this. But she felt petulant and jealousy. Like she was feeling territorial, like like when another cat or a dog meets a rival that comes into their territory,
then she would have reason to act against this agent of the higher authority.
I don't want to point this out because it's bad. But wouldn't that mean that you're the cop, Isaac?
Oh god, that also probably mean Julius too.
No, fuck the police.
No,
Yeah,
I,
not going that way. But I just realized if we're not careful, this might turn into another situation like what happened with South Park Sam or the Owlman trying to replace whoever was standing over this.
So multiversal threat, got it. So we need to kill this thing before it summons more, or
takes over.
I think we need to talk to Faust for multiple reasons.
And Carly. Asking Carly if she knows anything can't hurt either.
At least we know where to find her now. She's at the mall, by the way.
Yeah.
I noticed.
I
don't want to have to go.
When you're at the mall, this like creepy security guard guy tried to like take me to the office. It was creepy, and the others drove me back inside.
Also, didn't Mafal say that's actually a monster who guards the mall?
Did she tell us that?
She did.
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah, she called it a minute.
Also, I had a serious PTSD episode last time we went.
Yeah, I don't know. I maybe we should split up. Some of us go to Faust, who aren't going to be grabbed by a monster, and some of us go to see Carly.
Chuck and Rhonda look at each other, and they're all kind of concerned and also just a little bit ashamed. Rhonda says, "Look, y'all, we didn't mean to bring our trouble on your doorstep. We're just trying to."
Guy, hey, this isn't the first time this has happened.
But if you could help us get the others, get Cobra Gunner, we could skedaddle more proper like, and that way then they'd chase us somewhere else.
You're not skedaddling. You're not just disappearing. I've gotten attached to Chuck, and I've been waiting to beat the rest of you. I'm not gonna let you just go.
Oh, I have only just met you. I have to say, you are fleeing persecution. You are not at fault here.
Yes. Very elegantly put, Benedict.
And besides the
heretic god has tried to get a foothold in this world, 4 times that we know of?
That we know of.
We stopped him twice.
Benedict, I think you're gonna fit in here just fine.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Celia.
Miss.
Look,
Ms. Celia.
Chuck is my friend, right? That means you're my friend, just because. I'm not going to let you be chased around by whatever the fuck that thing is for the rest of your natural lives. Fuck that.
Eventually one must make a stand before you run out of hiding places. Why not here among friends?
Yes, he does.
Either way, I still would feel a lot better about it if we got the rest of the gang and Cobra Gunner over here.
Is there a way to set up a beacon?
Yeah.
We
can.
Yeah, if you can help me get some parts.
Give me a list of stuff.
Whatever you need, we'll try to get it.
Yeah, you guys can stay here in Kaiko's bunker where you're safe. Is that okay, Kaiko?
I have been expanding it because of our new dragon roommate.
Yeah, don't be afraid.
Sorry, a dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool. He likes bacon.
Yeah.
How's he doing with life?
The ghost of
Or the
has been
Mailis.
taking care of him for...
Ever?
Do you remember,
Do you remember?
Something about a little someone who went missing and then turned up again, and there was a child that came from them that wasn't human.
I'm not terribly sure.
Well, that's him, and he hasn't had a home in centuries, so I offered him one.
That is very kind of you.
Can Benedict?
Especially
yeah.
since, well, the thing that made him also did this to me, so.
So, in a way, you are kindred spirits.
More or less.
So, like, could they stay here then, Kaiko? That good?
I wouldn't mind it. Besides, they run less of a risk being found by most other things.
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
I mean, if Drake has a hard time getting into my house, then other things should, in theory.
It may be
yeah.
after these two, but it will seek others to better acclimate to this realm. So the faster we do this, the better.
Yeah. They can stay.
And not to brag, but my house kind of has contact with overlapping territories of three really big names. So
Is that so?
Yes.
It's like the study of cryptozoology has certainly advanced in my absence.
yes, my house is the overlapping territories of the children of the Alto Pogo. We call it the Mothman or Mothman because
He identifies as feminine.
as well as we call it Southpaw Sam. Also, there's a drug dealing hide behind who's basically my stoner neighbor.
Hide behinds. Yes, I am familiar with those.
I thought he was squatting.
What?
Nothing.
I mean-
Just Isaac jokes in the back. He's like, I thought he was a squatter.
The hell is a hide behind?
To be fair, the hide behind probably has been living here before Kaiko's family did.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, and Kaigo family's been here for like at least a century.
Yeah,
Like her family has connections to Old Melody, but not quite.
Yeah, so you'll
Actually-
find Benedict. There's a lot of us, monsters. They're not evil. They're
Do you know about the three beasts?
I was created to aid in the study of the paranormal and, if need be, to defend against it. I was familiar with the existence of the Alto Pogo and rumors of a wild man in the woods. Yet I cannot say I ever met them because I don't remember.
Do you not remember falling asleep?
I remember some things, and yet others are. It's.
Well,
And he looks at Cilia and her legs.
If you would forgive my use of analogy, it's like the nerves are there, but the limb is gone. I know for a fact that I used to know more, yet when I try to reach for it, it's all noise.
Well, to be
Hey,
fair, he did just wake you up after a few centuries. It's probably going to take a while for the dust, so to speak, to.
Benedict.
Software is kind of finicky if you don't turn it on for a long time.
I don't think
mind
there's
if I
anything
take,
soft
like-
about his wear.
Do you mind? Suki.
If it's anything like modern computers, then probably some of your data has fragmented over time, and so it needs to be defragmented or cleaned up to. It sounds very new to you, but have some idea of what you're going.
I have to do it with my laptop every year or so.
Well,
You don't have it on. You don't
That's
have it
rather
on
remarkable,
AutoClean?
because I don't recall. Actually, I think there were others like me.
There was?
Somewhat more primitive, perhaps. I don't remember.
Do you
sit down?
remember
You
a? Do
need
you
to sit
remember a
down for a
guard?
second, Benedict.
Hmm?
You need to sit down for a second, Benedict.
My legs do not tire, so no.
Oh, I mean,
Do you remember a gargoyle at the church?
Would he have been around? Has Grandel been around for that long?
PT.
I think Rave said
I-
yeah.
that's- yeah, I would
Old
say yeah.
Melody.
Yeah, that would make sense.
There's a difference between like being tired and comfortable.
I do not need comfort. But I think I understand what you're
Thank you.
gesturing
Thank you.
at.
Do you mind if I take like a look at your head to see if there's any damage, maybe?
I suppose.
All right. Just tell me if I'm like crossing a boundary.
And so, what was it you were saying, Kay? As he sits down.
I was suggesting if you, Kaiko is trying to find basically a basic framework of what you remember and what you don't, so she can connect and bridge the gap for you.
Yeah, it's like. So you brought up the gargoyle.
Yeah, that's why she's like, she wasn't sure how long Grandel's been here. So if you remember Grandel, then that's
I believe the church was protected by a grotesque, was it?
we call them gargoyles.
He
His
prefers
name is
gargoyle.
Grandel.
Grandel.
Well, actually, I guess I've never really asked him which he prefers. We've all just kind of defaulted to gargoyle.
We should ask him next time. Zoe says like as she's like examining the back of Benedict's head.
He said it came from Britain, so.
Do you have any damage on the back of your head, Benedict?
Nothing that is apparent.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't think it's damage. I think it's just fragmentation from age.
I mean, he's clearly magic of tech some kind. We can't assume he works exactly the same.
I
Like, it's
do
right.
recall my master having a. Well, I am constructed from a very specific metal. It is the only thing that allows me to move as I do.
Specific metal, like Hidokane or orichalcum.
Orichalcum, that's the word.
Boy, what?
Wait,
Orichalcum.
so that means
Dredged up
Atlantis
from the very
exists.
depths of Atlantis.
What?
Which
No,
unfortunately,
wait.
which unfortunately bankrupted them. So
Wait,
Yeah, that's
what?
yeah, that's Gans.
Hold on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Atlantis
that's
exists.
right. Yeah.
And you bankrupted them?
no.
The mineral
The-
that he's made out of.
Atlantis was already sunken. It's just that my creator went to great lengths to dredge up the lost metal of Atlantis. And that turned out to be very expensive. It is
Where
actually
is
why
it-
I am only of this stature.
Where is it actually sunk?
I cannot answer that.
Do you not know, or do you don't remember?
That was before my time.
Gotcha. I mean,
So that's
You
why
could-
modern research, foreign people haven't always found it, because people back then have already dredged it all up.
that does make a weird amount of sense, yeah.
And actually, I'm wondering if it sank into somewhere else.
Oh, like another.
My creator
Like
was,
the-
if I remember correctly, my creator did say something along the lines that Atlantis is only here some of the time.
Oh, yeah, that's Gans. That's Gans.
It might be in the Great Ocean, Celia.
I'll have to ask about it next time I'm there.
They did not make any mention of life there, so. But they were very proud of having looted Atlantis itself. I remember that very well.
Well, at least it's in Lemuria. It's a whole other can of worms I don't want to acknowledge.
They go apeshit in Lemuria.
Hey.
Absolutely monkey.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't look like you're physically damaged in any way, Benedict. Can you be damaged if you're made of or whatever?
Orichalcum, or Orium, is a exceptionally durable metal. I can be damaged, but I was built tough. I was meant to assist my creator in all their endeavors, especially when it became dangerous.
Who was your creator?
That's the thing. They ought to be the most important person in my life, and yet I can't even remember their face.
Oh. I'm sorry, Benedict.
I don't even know their name.
Well,
They were taller than me, but that's not saying much.
So he like does the whole like height measurement to Benedict, then he looks at everyone else. Are we like all taller than Benedict?
Yes.
Huh.
Like I said, it was a very expensive endeavor, which my creator can only procure so much orichalcum, which is why I'm this present height. So there.
Don't be ashamed of your height.
I am not, but people are very insistent about it.
Well, your height is perfect.
I mean,
I wish I was.
It is at exactly 150 centimeters, which is a beautiful number. It's nice, even visible by 5.
Ooh, it's so OCD friendly.
Benedict, we know a very accomplished inventor ourselves. When she returns, she might be able to help you out.
And who might that be?
My ma.
Points to Hal.
He looks at you, is like, is she as tall as you?
No, not quite. He kind of like holds a hand about the height of his his armpit, I guess. It's about like this.
Yeah, Hal got like the heart from his mom.
Yes, a giant frame containing an even greater spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about how I describe Hal.
Yeah, that's facts.
He's shrinking into himself.
Oh.
Oh, don't be that. Oh, don't be like that, Master Hal. Ooh, you're quite a strapping young man. Massive of frame.
Oh, wait, you said mistress earlier, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said something else. Never mind.
I believe I know what you are getting at, but if it's any consolation, my master always respected the transmutation of the self.
Oh.
Well said.
Yeah, Zoe shifty eyes a little. Yeah.
And you too are undergoing changes, I am gathering.
Yep, I'm gonna go talk to the snakes.
Seeing that Zoe needs someone to bail her out, Isaac goes, Benedict, I may have some information about your creator, but it is not. Their fate was not a good one. I can share it with you, or I can hold it until you're ready.
Oh.
And he kind of gestures to the book.
I suppose it is better to get it out of the way. The sooner I accept what has happened in my absence, the sooner I can move on. The better
You
I
are
serve.
briefly mentioned. Mother Melis, she did not, or Old Lady Melis, she did not make her, but she saw the presentation of the Clockwork Man, you, I'm assuming, and the violence that followed.
Oh.
Apparently a preacher declared you a violation of God's domain, and he was put to death.
Oh.
Old Lady Malice enlisted a local prospector, though, who prefers to be unnamed to spirit you away somewhere safe.
And
But
that's how
that's
I ended up
the only
there.
information. Yeah, she must have enlisted him to bring you back to your inventor's lab.
I'm gonna
And-
note out of character that that is not the full story. That's just the start of Benedict's strange odyssey. But
Yeah, and Isaac's very clearly pointing. Old Lady Mel, I don't see any other mention. This was her only involvement. So
Well, thank you for that, then. I suppose that answers that mystery. That's terribly disappointing.
Aw.
although that may give us a lead into looking into records, if there are any left, into discovering their identity.
Hal kind of goes over to Benedict and like asks, "Can you feel a hug, or would you appreciate the gesture anyway?"
He shows you his hand. He shows you his hands, and there's actually like pads there. It's like my creator thought it would be prudent for me to have the sensation of touch, but only where it would be useful.
Well, you can appreciate the gesture anyway, and he actually has to kneel down and give him a hug.
Aw.
Oh, thank you, then, Master Hal. Well,
And he seems to put on a brave face, which is kind of weird because he doesn't have facial expressions. It's just a fucking robot face.
it's like, well, there's no need to look up records now, for I am here, and I still have a purpose to serve. That can wait. We have a mystery to solve.
Yeah, there's a giant bird cop outside.
And apparently Atlantis is real. Almost makes getting stabbed worth it.
Yep.
So what do we?
All right.
What do we
Any
do?
other business to
Zoe.
attend to?
Zoe.
You see Kaiko just putting a few more tacks into her Pepe Sylvia board.
Zoe is sped walk away from that conversation with hiding a very red face, and went over to the rattlesnakes.
They are both enjoying a nice, delicious Slurpee.
Aw, hey,
Are they drinking out of shape Slurpee with two straws?
aw, yes, are they?
No,
Are
they
they
both got their
sharing
own
the-
Slurpees. They both got their own Slurpees.
okay.
But, you know, it's still
Love has
it's
its
still
bounds.
a bit of a romantic vibe. Well, it's just
Yeah.
you you can't have the biggest Slurpee cup and then share it.
Exactly.
Fair. Zoe comes over.
Covered
Hey,
that shit, yeah.
Rhonda,
Yeah.
you got a list of things to keep an eye out for?
Yeah, sure. And she reaches into a compartment in her chest and pulls out a little list written on notebook paper. Her handwriting is oddly neat.
Oh wow, your handwriting's better than mine.
Yeah, I fine-tuned these fingers pretty good.
I can see that. Is this any of this stuff I recognized?
Nope. But
Oh,
Faust
shit.
probably will.
Yeah. Well, we could take this to Faust. She probably knows exactly what the stuff is. She actually.
Faust. She a golden scaled snake, about yay
No.
tall.
No, but I have the feeling we're still
Hold
talking
on,
about the same person.
she probably is a shapeshifter.
I mean, no, yeah, except Zoe's like, no, but we're probably talking about the exact same person. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been
Pretty
to her
sure
shop
that's
a couple
not
of
how-
times.
We're pretty sure that's not what she always looks like, Which she peeks over to the others, see if they're currently preoccupied.
They are.
Well, she blinks and then she has snake eyes. And
Rhonda is
snake.
briefly surprised, but like Chuck, she's seen a lot of weird shit, so she doesn't stay surprised very long.
And her snake tongue flicks out. See? This isn't, I can go farther than this, but,
Yeah.
present company, I don't like,
get the gist. Then we can induct you into the club.
you can?
Yeah, we got to run it over the other members first, and we talk
Of
to
course.
Cobra Gunner, see if he can get another scone going for us. But
Oh, I can't wait to meet him. So excited. Okay, what type of
Oh,
snake was
Spitfire.
Rhonda again?
So all the Gattle snakes are vipers. I picture Chuck as something very akin to a Gaboon viper. Rhonda is probably closer to a Sidewinder. Um, she's still a heavily built snake, just not the giant muscle noodle that is Chuck. Um, and she has a very rough edged face. She's built for desert living.
Shit,
Aw.
is Chuck the himbo of the poly?
Yeah,
Oh, this house,
he
your love
he's
and
their
respect
he's
are himbo.
he's their big sweet muscle.
Oh,
So he's the Hal of the group.
Yeah,
Oh my god!
yeah.
No
No
wonder
wonder they
he
hit it
lived with
off.
Hal. No wonder. He
And no
hit it off
wonder
with Hal.
Zoe bonded so quickly.
Yeah. Oh
Himbo
my god.
recognizes himbo.
No, I
Game
listen to
recognizes
himbo.
game.
Aw. So like the fact that I, not always a snake, that's not like against the rules or anything.
No, what just matters is you don't put your authority on others, and you tell the supreme authority to fuck off, and we have
I'm
these
good.
really sweet slushy machine rigs.
Oh man, I have wings when I fully snake out. Are they gonna get in the way?
We can figure that out. Well, we'll make some adjustments. I had to make adjustments for Chuck and Fancy Dan, and yeah, the adjustments we had to make for Cobra Gunner.
Oh, how different do you all look? Outside of your suits.
Fancy Dan, he's very slim and colorful, and Calamity Janet, she's the runt of the litter, as dogs would say.
Is Calamity Janet a hog nose?
Oh
No,
no.
she's still a viper.
Oh yeah. Fair.
She's
No.
she's just like she's not as muscular and rugged as Rhonda. She's not as bright and fancy as Fancy Dan. But she's the demolitions expert of the group, so she's probably the most wide-eyed and crazy looking.
Awesome. Zoe is like just so excited.
I mean, Cobra Gunner, he's just a big old son of a bitch.
Bigger than
Makes
Chuck?
makes Chuck here look like fish bait.
Wow. I thought Chuck was big.
Yeah, Cobra Gunner gets here, he's gonna blot out the sky.
Oh boy. I can't wait to meet them all.
That's why Cobra Gunner's super important. The rest of us, we got these scones in us that allow us to do sort of a random teleport if we need to, if we're in a pinch. But Cobra Gunner, he's the biggin'. He's the one that carries us all around. He's the one that can actually figure out where to go.
Is he like a ship?
Yeah, that's, he don't transform into a car. He transforms into sort of a big flying
Oh my god.
travel machine.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Wait a minute, the kid.
Oh
What
my
does
gosh.
Kaika opens up her UFO book. What shape is that?
Zoe jumps a little and Kaiko says something.
Sort of like a big wedge with big ass fucking guns on it.
Like a triangle?
Yeah.
Kaika holds up a picture of a triangle UFO with the standard array. So like this?
Yeah, but you gotta have a snake head and a snake tail, and you gotta have some big fucking guns on it.
Huh.
Oh.
Go- It's fucking Dragapult.
Oh my god. It's always like
Basically, Cobra Gunner, you haven't seen him yet, but to give you a rough idea, imagine if an Imperial Star Destroyer was hollowed out so a giant fucking cobra could live inside it.
Oh, so
And
cool.
then also customized by some Mad Max desert maniacs
and that's
who
why
had
he's able to.
access to like huge artillery cannons from a down spacecraft.
Oh good God. That's how he. That's why he can help you
Oh,
take on the
geez.
cops because he's so big and strong with his chip
Mhm.
and everything. Oh, I can't wait to meet them all. Zoe is vibrating.
Well, Zoe,
Huh?
well, from the sound of it, this sounds like the good basis for both a summoning and, for your sake, a trap.
A what? Oh.
Trap.
During the Melody Light Show, we can probably use that as cover to summon Cobra Gunners if we can,
How
as well
long will
as
the
summoning, attracting big stabbing needle face.
how long till like Frodo?
We're in the middle of summer, Zoe. It's literally every night.
Fair point. That's a good idea. Yeah. The light show. If we can do this time, if we can time this right, we can set up. We can have the gal snakes pop in.
You
And
get me
ambush-
the things on my list. I can send out a signal that'll make sure the other rattlesnakes can hear us, even if they're halfway across the multiverse.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I know I said I wasn't going to talk to Carly, but I gotta go see him house.
If we can get Fancy Dan, he can upgrade the communications, and that will allow us to get a very detailed message to Cobra Gunner so we can pick when he arrives.
Awesome. Awesome.
All right.
Because I don't know how things are for you folks, but I'm guessing you probably aren't gonna be too keen on having a giant snake monster just appear out of nowhere.
That's why I said discussing during the Melody Light Show, because
There's a lot of weird shit going on.
during the certain nights in summer, the veil is thin, so in our skies it's full of distant lights in the sky, including shapes like this. So if Cobra Gunners were to show up at night during this, nothing would change.
Nobody would even notice,
Good
really.
deal.
Yeah.
Good deal.
And if you get the message across and we get time it right, we can all gang up on the cop together.
All right.
That, or if it showed up in the Melody Light Show, and it might attract something else that also doesn't like.
Yeah, it might attract oh god. God. The first aliens we fucking met. God damn it, names.
The Kaleidoscope Men, but Kaleidoscope's
you.
not referring to them because she knows who the top dogs in this area are.
Yeah, the Greys.
Yeah, but
And they are very possessive.
I hope we don't piss off the Greys this early.
Oh. We're not saying us piss it off, we're saying the cop would piss them off.
Yeah.
Possibly. But we'd also be summoning the rattlesnakes at that same exact time, which might bad the rattlesnakes. So I hope the Greys don't show up at that exact moment.
Well, that's a Godzilla threshold if the other parts of the plan doesn't work.
We
That
shall
isn't
see.
part of it either, but
Yeah,
we're doing a multiverse ending threat here.
You mean the Kamajira threshold?
Ah.
How's that a character?
Yeah.
I know what I said.
Okay, so it sounds like we've got a pretty good plan. Any other business we want to take care of before we wrap up?
I think we should probably integrate Benedict a bit more.
Yes.
Well, yeah, Zoe has intentionally went out of that conversation because of the topic.
But
So
yeah,
she
I
went
think
off-
we should get our new player more.
Yeah, I agree. I'm saying that's why Zoe went and did something else.
I do want to be the part of the party that goes to Faust for sure.
Cool. Zoe has also decided that's where she's going as well.
All right.
Who else? Who else was up? Who wants to go where?
Speaking of, how are we going to house Benedict? Don't think we can constantly just ferry him back and forth between that cabin and the woods, given how the woods.
Okay, we and Hal didn't get to mention it, but when we were there, took a picture, and there was a bunch of fucking corpses in the picture, so I don't think anyone should be going back there.
There's dead kids.
Remember, Kaiko, we got a lot of made a lot of progress with the that den we were building. There's probably some space for him down there.
Well,
That's
also we
true.
don't use I use certain rooms as a bunker.
Robot butler, Julie says. Robot butler. Robot
Hey,
butler.
hey, he's not a
Robot
butler. He's not
He's
a butler.
British though.
Actually, that was part of my function when we were not investigating.
See, why else would he be British? Robot butler.
Why
Robot
are you
butler.
British, Benedict?
I assume because my creator programmed me to be so.
Jesus, though, you can't just ask someone whether British.
That's kind of none of that.
Listen, how better to pay tribute to our dear fallen friend El Coatl than to have our own robot butler?
Oh.
I'm sorry. What?
Waddle's not dead.
What?
I thought you said that El Coatl was dead.
Yeah.
Is there another
You guys-
like me?
Celia.
You guys told me El Coatl was dead.
Hal's
Guys-
making a cut motion across his neck to Celia, like behind everybody's
Guys,
backs.
this is my bunker. Who the fuck's listening?
I thought it was just because it's like, no, we can't tell her. It's
Yeah.
like, the dog went upstate to the farm. Oh, Coatl's just he's visiting family in Canada.
Well, my house is kind of in this. I mean, you saw it from the front, so
It does need a little patch up, but it's like
I haven't really
nothing
done
a little elbow grease can't fix.
if you insist, then I wouldn't mind.
Kako, you can just say you can just tell him that it's okay if he can stay here if he wants to.
You can stay here if you want to.
I accept your generous offer.
Robot butler, yeah!
There, see, that's not so hard. I've done it like 5 times now, Kaiko.
Benedict, do you want little outfits? Do you want like a vest and a bowler hat and a tie?
He kind of looks at his ball joints. It's like,
Well, I do recall my maker dressing me at least a little, so I don't look so conspicuous.
Yeah,
out in
my
public.
dude, I am so good at sewing now. You will not believe it. We're gonna go to the fabric store. We're gonna pick out some fabrics you like.
Squint.
I'm gonna make you the nicest studs.
I'm squinting in the background.
Squint. Doubt.
it's like,
So-
this is a responsible use of my God-given powers.
Yeah, the blanket that Kaiko was covered in was probably quilted by Julie. Hey, look what I made!
Aw.
I only stabbed myself 3 times.
No,
They're cute.
no, Julie's not lying. She is legit freaky good at sewing now and crochet.
Oh, yeah, her hands are needles.
Good. That's a good hobby for her. It's relaxing.
When she sets to work, the fingers move almost on their own.
I can't
Mm,
imagine why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
She's like multitasking and like looking on her phone with one hand while her other hand is hard at work sewing.
Oh yeah, she totally like scrolls Twitter while like just sewing like magnificent shit. This house is full of doilies now.
Saw that?
She's been knitting afghans. It's great.
I'll take you up on that offer, Miss Cazadol. In the meantime,
Would you prefer him call you by your first name or Kaiko asked Julie.
Dude, Benedict, you can call me whatever you want. You're my robot butler. You're my homie for life.
Thank you.
Oh, I love how ride or die Julie is now.
Yeah.
This is like a dream. It sounds like a dream come true for Julie.
Has been established. Julie is a closet nerd.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. So that mean you're gonna come to the mall, Julie? Get fabrics?
Oh yeah, totally. And if I see that fat fuck, I'll gut him for all those times he stopped me from shoplifting.
So he fucked with you too? Wait.
I'm sorry, is there a child predator on the loose?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, but they're called
Worst kind of
security guards.
monster.
I think he's just like a normal kind of predator, but
No.
also
Hal.
kids are easier to pick up and carry away.
But Faust,
Hal.
the Faust did call him a literal minotaur.
Yeah, he's a literal minotaur, Hal.
Yeah, I would know that because he was there, guys.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He
As in the
knows.
Minotaur of Greece?
I don't know. He was a big chubby fuck from like Canada or something.
Faust called him the Blartar.
That's
Yeah.
obscene.
So
Man,
we're gonna have
half
to
blart.
take care of him. We're gonna have to take care of this, but like we're also have barely had time to breathe.
That's a good thing I don't have lungs.
And
So,
that's
off we
that's
go.
when that's when the
Benedict.
cattle snakes give you all Slurpees, and you all get a little time.
I
Chill.
do believe Suki wanted to talk to Isaac.
Yeah.
And has been
Yeah, that's
waiting
something that can.
patiently.
Well, I mean, that's something I can do now. That's something I could do at the beginning of the next session. It'd be something where, like, if
Okay,
Isaac.
Do it now, fucker.
Fine. As we're enjoying our wonderful, great Slurpees, Suki's actually going to sit next to Isaac for a bit and kind of look at him and like, so this Weaver stuff, you weren't involved with that before. I don't know absolutely jack and shit about it, really, beyond what you've told me. Can you get in direct contact with this being? Is that something
Oh
you can
yeah,
do?
you were with us when Carly talked to us about this. I personally haven't been able to establish like an actual communication with her, but I mean,
Important question, Isaac. Have you tried?
Have you tried to do that? Because like how you were talking, it seems like you do have a connection with it. Her. I'm just gonna go with her. Female
Yeah.
pronouns just feel right.
I mean, everyone else who's I've met that's encountered it has referred to it as a her, the seamstress. But I mean, perfectly, like, fucking honest, I'm terrified too. The last time I encountered it, it killed me.
Ooh.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning something along those lines. That's why I was checking in on it. Now, I know they're going to be focused on going to, like, the Faust and everything. Do you want me to see if I can try to find a way so you don't have to potentially, die again?
No, I appreciate that, but I think I do need to I don't know if confront, but address this. I actually do need to make contact with her.
Okay. Well, just know that I've got your back one way or the other. Because, like,
Of course.
I like these guys. These guys are great. I'm not sure the fact that these guys have realized I'm a serial killer, technically speaking. But you know that. So, I trust you more than I trust most people.
I'll say that you are probably the only person I know that is so open about that fact.
I've died in the week I've been in this town. I've nearly died twice. I fought a giant hypodermic needle bird, and this place has broken almost every concept of hunting that I've done on my own solo adventures and the handful of times we've run together. I'm kind of out of my entire league here.
Aww.
Yeah,
On a
it
similar
was
note, that kind of to piggyback off that idea is Benedict that wants to say at least once.
It's like a brewing war between gods. I remember when the worst thing we had to deal with was gnomes. Bloody gnomes.
Are we talking garden gnomes or?
Gnomes, vermin, vile blackguards, scum of the earth.
Okay, but like, what kind of gnomes? Because right now you're just sounding kind of old man racist.
It's like, this is not racism. It is a completely justified grudge.
That's
are
why
you
I'm
referring to
asking for
these
more
kind?
context.
Kaiko holds up a picture of a garden gnome.
It's like that thing. That is not a lawn ornament. It is a creature incognito.
I knew it.
Benedict?
Invasive species. I thought we had exterminated them all.
Whoa.
Clearly, we weren't thorough enough.
Benedict?
Whoa.
First of all, Zoe raises a good point. Is it he, they, them? But
Yeah, that is a good question.
He, they is. You could go with either or.
second all, what do you know about gingerbread men?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
People make them.
And like
No,
looking.
but my rage with gnomes is perfectly justified. Do you know why they stalk your lawns? So they wait until nightfall and then they steal your children.
Whoa. Okay, fair. Yeah, no, fair. Children stealers, not cool.
Isaac, I do want to go back to you for a second.
Sorry about that.
Have you
Yeah.
have you considered trying to reach out through that connection in light of recent events?
I think he definitely is. It's just. It feels like we're getting ready to wrap up, and I don't want to take too long.
Why don't you just pull that thread?
If it would help, Suki will offer a hand because she's got some.
And by
she's
that
had-
I mean something a little bit literal.
Yeah. Yeah, Isaac will reach for that red he feels tied to his scars, the same one he felt when he felt that vibe, and just pluck it.
All right, the world falls away.
Pluck it in a way
Yeah.
Whoa.
that
The world falls away from around you. You are in the cosmos. You are in the veil of reality, the outermost reaches of what you could call the universe. And at first it's all darkness save for the twinkling of stars far behind and beneath you. But then you start seeing the faint outlines of threads, and illuminated illuminated in front of those threads in silhouette by an unearthly purple light is a massive being. So massive that your brain struggles to fully quantify the scale. It is like Julie's hand and like the bird you saw made of needles, but because it's on such a scale, the sight of this being, this mechanical or machine-like thing, is awe-inspiring in its sheer scope of complexity. You feel looking at it as if you are, for the first time in your human life, your tiny human life, you have some concept of how vast the world can be. And a small fragment of this enormous being reaches out to you with something akin to an arm, and as tenderly and precisely as it can with this hand made of needles, it plucks it pinches the string that holds you, reels you in, and with delicacy holds you between its fingertips. And even though you can tell it's trying to be delicate and tender and cautious and careful and trying not to hurt you, the feeling of its needles on your skin is still slightly uncomfortable because it is ultimately metal. Hard, unyielding metal, sharpened to a point. And then slowly a face, vaguely human, vaguely feminine, emerges from the gloom, made in its complexity out of that needlecraft, awe-inspiring and terrifying and beautiful and horrible to behold. It looks at you and peers at you carefully, and says in a voice that you somehow can understand, Isaac, what would you like to discuss? And that's where we're going to leave off our session for today.
Whoa. Sarah, is your brain okay?
Yep.
You good?
This has been a long time coming.
You what?
This has been a long time coming for Isaac's character.
Aw. It's always nice when long time stuff, happens. Robot Butler.
Benedict was a delight.
Yes,
Thank
absolutely.
Yeah, you pretty much
Yeah.
immediately fit in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
long time coming.
And-
I'm glad we finally got there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
glad he fits in. It's like just the waiting is like, oh man, is this even gonna work?
Mm-hmm.
Robot Butler.
Butler.
It did.
Are we gonna have a stinger, or are we just gonna end with Isaac floating in the fucking
Okay.
space?
I like that's a great place to leave off, but I did have an original stinger plan. I did not know this is where we're going to end.
Mhm.
But here's the original stinger. It's going to be a little underwhelming, but there's a young girl, roughly 22, so young woman. That's a little sexist of me to call her a girl. Dressed in a nice flannel shirt and some nice cargo pants with a backpack, and she's out hiking in the woods of Melody, taking in the sights of the natural beauty of her hometown,
I'm worried now.
when a shadow appears over her, which is
Oh,
strange,
no.
and she looks up, and she barely has time to see the needle before it plunges through her skull.
No.
The end.
Christ, TT.